Rastafari. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. What I want? It's what you got to it's what you got to and your boy right in the South Bend. It's on the beat. To get your information. For the food to be found. School, school, school television. School, Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to trust spoon, you ain't know. If the children crying for starvation, just don't trust spoon. You want to get a news update, right? Don't trust spoon. You want to know what is happening more than to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Bunjama, Maryland, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat it, you like my brother, to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You want to get a news update, to spoon. Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. Kilibamba, bamba, kilibamba. What I want? It's what you got to it's what you got to the CEO stand coming with the spoon, and your boy right in the South Bend. On the beat. To get your information. To the food to be found. School television. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Good evening from Monrovia. What is happening in Monrovia? And I'd like to welcome everyone to another edition of Spoon Talk.
This is where we bring you the news, the analysis, the voices of Liberians. We make sure we bring you up to speed
You want to get a news
with the everyday activities in the country, be it health, education,
what is happening more
just whatever those issues are. I'd like to welcome you to Liberia's premium talk show on radio and online. This is the Spoon Talk. My name is Nelson Colette. Tonight we're live across the Spoon Network. As always, Spoon FM 107.5. We're live on Fabric 101.1 and Super 95.5. Thanks to all of you joining us online on our various social media handles. On Spoon TV Facebook, Fabric TV on Facebook, and Super TV on Facebook. Welcome to our folks joining us on YouTube as well. Our YouTube handle is Spoon Talk Live. Let me welcome everyone tonight. I see Daniel Nimle is joining us, Stevie Meyer, Papa Pass Away. Thank you for joining us tonight. Christine Pachibo, Dulcin Kekula, Nathana K. Hill has joined us. Voice of Lawala Zoo is here tonight. Abdullah Sekou Jabate, that's Jakite, is on tonight. Thank you for coming on. We ask you to just share the program as you join us. It doesn't matter where you're coming in from. You can share the show across your different social media handles. Clarence Sampson, Kennedy Keller, thank you for joining us tonight. You're joining us from LPRC Community. Sapo Jusu, Myers Trady, thank you for coming on tonight. Folks, just keep sharing the program. Tell someone Spoon Talk is back on the radio. Christina Masakwe joining us tonight. Vanik Freeman, Morgan Payne, I see Momo Johnson, and many of you coming on tonight. I want to welcome you. Yes, it's going to be a great show tonight, especially today being Tuesday. You know, usually on Tuesdays, that's when you get to see, a lot coming from, especially the first branch of government. And so there's been a lot happening. You will get the updates when the CEO and the rest of the team come on. But I want to appreciate you for coming on tonight. Elizabeth Kiatama, Alice Johnson, Stephen Gwermin, Raymond Red Frank Jr. That's Frank Sr. Yeah, thank you. Vera Harris, Boakai Dunor, Mark Dewey. Thank you for joining us. We're going to go to the phone lines as we always do. Take your calls, hear your views. Let's hear what those issues are that you want to talk about tonight. Health, education, politics, sanitation. Maybe you want to talk about some of the social ones. Anything that is of concern to you. The first segment of the program is dedicated to all of you to voice your concerns. So to say what is it that is of pressing concern to you. All right. So I'm gonna open the phone lines. You can call in now 0555 101075 0555 101075. You can call us tonight and you will be live on the program. 0555 101075 is the number to call and you'll be live on the program. Let's take our first caller here. Hello, you're live.
Hello. Yeah, next caller is Oscar Zigman calling from Compassion in Niva County. Yeah, next thing what on my mind have to do with the economy of this country. Next thing you know, every day I cry for the economy of this country. My belief is that in the way the Liberian can pay this country. But over the year, we are seeing that the foreigner is taking the economy of this country. Minister of Labor is endorsing it by giving it permit to sell market on the streets. So I want to call upon the government. You know, the government was elected to rescue the Liberians, not to suppress us. But the foreigners are taking the goods from their country, bringing in this country to kind of sell it wholesale. But we are seeing over the years that they are taking their goods from their store, put the car from village to village, from town to town, sell it on the street. giving we a very hard time. So I'm called upon the government to see reason to put mechanism in place so we the Liberians cannot go out of business.
Thank you.
I'm begging them. Let them rescue us for the hell of foreigners. When a leader there, they country will be bailed. Because government alone cannot bail the country. Only we the citizens can join the government to bail the country. Thank you.
Thank you very much for your input. Hello, let's hear you.
Great.
Yeah, good evening. You are live on the show. Let's hear you, sir.
Thank you. My name is Emmanuel Colley, and I'm the Secretary General of the Broad Talk Show Call Association joining on this great team.
You said the Secretary General of what?
Of the Broad Talk Show Call Association.
Liberia Talk Show Caller Association.
Yeah, joining on this great team.
Well, where guy office at?
Thank you. My attention has been
no, listen. Where your guy office at?
They are office on Taylor Street.
Thank you. Let's hear you quickly. What's
the chairman is Chairman McGreen Randall.
Talk Show Caller Association. But go ahead. Let's hear you. Go ahead. What's on your mind?
Thank you. My attention has been drawn on the criminal rate at New Joy and its surrounding. Look, the criminal rate is very hard when 6 to 7 o'clock to farm to that New Joy Golf and New Joy OV. It can be difficult because sometimes 8 o'clock to the Margot Junction, Peace Margot, the men will put checkpoint down and pull them when they get and take your phone. Take your phone and take everything that you have on you. The razor gun and collar this in their hand. They have it. The criminal, the moreover, they put on a hard time for their motor. You are the New Jersey.
Right.
Hello.
Thank you for your input. Thank you for your input, sir.
I say, and you conclude quickly.
Yeah, please do it quickly. Do that quickly.
Sir. Yeah. So the anti-war department in the sense so against the guy because not easy. So the criminal is very bad. Anti-war department in the sense so against the guy.
Thank you for your input tonight. 0555101075. Hello, you're live. Let's hear you.
Good evening, well, good evening. Thank you for having me on your show this evening. My name is Sai and I'm joining from TikTok.
Yes, sir. Let's hear you.
So, firstly, my attention this evening is with the Liberia National Police. The kind of vehicle the Liberia National Police, member of the Liberia National Police hierarchy are using nowadays is 10%. What I do to use 117 and 117 is some kind of vehicle. I don't know if the government gives that to themselves, but the Liberia National Police, for the project, I even have vehicle and cities that will just take these people, far vehicle, add them to various entertainment center, enjoying themselves, while the police under the ring with us to facilitate them to that various point.
So
what
exactly is the issue? Is it with the vehicles?
The kind of vehicle they are riding, our national police do not respond to crime scene. They don't have vehicles for the block. Then they are in the city here, they kind of they are riding around things. I don't know if the government provided them this vehicle or they bought them themselves, but it's getting concerning because you will call police at night and they will tell you that we don't have vehicles. But in the daytime, you see them park this kind of not that vehicle. I think 117 and 107. The same kind of vehicle.
Okay, thank you. So, thank you for your input tonight. Let's hold you there. Take another person. Hello, let's hear you.
Good evening, Nelson.
Good evening. You're live.
I'm Tisosa and I'm Joe Tisosa and I'm phoning in from True Community.
What's on your mind?
Thank you. What's on my mind is I think the government should be government of the people and should listen to the plight of the people. Quickly to the issue of the they call transport. You know, Nelson, our government should be listening to its citizens when it comes to its employees. There are hundreds of people that are about to leave jobs. The people continue to say we don't want to accept government money while we are not working. So the government have to listen to them and have a conversation with them.
Okay.
One. We also have an implication of the aspect of, hello?
Yeah, just wrap up quickly, sir.
Yeah, quickly. We also have an implication taking that aspect of Ministry of Transport or responsibility and giving it to Lebanese company. We have a security implication. I mean, we cannot take our licenses and to Lebanese company. So the government have to rethink and
Thank you very much for your input. 0555-101075. Hello, your name and where you joining us from?
Yeah, hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening. Go ahead.
Yeah, man, you today actually come on you are calling my so many number 4.
Yeah, Peter, what's on your mind?
Yeah, what on my mind, I want to appreciate President Joseph Liman Bogasi for his hard work, and at least for now, NCA can go maybe they count the number 4,500 starting on Friday. So they say, so I want to President Joseph Liman Bogasi. I want to tell the people maybe they can go in safe, and now NCA can be maybe and happen for 4,500. I want to say bravo to President Joseph Liman Bogasi for how well development I carry on. Now, yes, it's clean. I want to say bravo to the PV Mayor Raul S. Desmond in second. Thank you, the PV best mayor ever. Thank you for your hard work. At least all of the government, whether it's clean, drop the screen today, you can part here, the see there, see street, oh, yeah, that junction here. I want to say bravo to President Joseph Liman Bogasi for your hard work.
Thank you.
Mr. President, for doing your hard work. No money opportunity like I draw to credit that. You credit that we went. Thank you for the opportunity. Thank you,
person. Hello, your name and where you calling from?
hello. Good evening.
Yes, sir. Let's hear you.
Yeah, I got a little problem with the CEO. The show used to start soon. Some of us we can want to listen to the show to end the show. But this time the man started the show, so now before the show go in the middle, speak and carry us now. So we can end the show again.
So what you think the show starting later nowadays? You think so?
Yeah, the show used to start like 8:30, but this time the show can start some minutes after 9. They can really go into the topic, still be cracking joke and other things. So it made this time some more. Can we end the show? Go got to sleep and wake up soon for the next day to go on also.
Thank you. That's a great concern. Thanks a lot for your input tonight. We take another person here. Hello, your name and where you call from? Let's hear you from the WhatsApp.
Yeah, hello?
Yeah, hello, you're live.
Hello?
Yeah, hello.
I'm live?
Yes, you are live on the show. Let's hear you.
Okay. All right. Thank you very much, Nelson. One thing
Firstly, your name and where you calling from?
Okay. I'm Abraham Deyuga. I'm calling from the States.
Okay.
One thing that came to my mind, I was just listening to the radio and a guy said that the transport ministry they're trying to give out to foreigner. I think that is I'm okay with that because we Liberian we don't like ourselves. In our transport ministry, that when you go and pay for your license, it takes you almost like 2 weeks before you get it. And so I think for things to be right, we should give those things out to foreigners for them to be able for things to go faster in Africa because the corruption is too much. So they keep those things to get money from others. And so I love it. I love what the president is doing. Let it give it to foreign minister.
Thank you. Thanks a lot for your input. Another person here. Hello, your name and where you call from? Let's hear you.
Good evening, Nelson. This is Winston Kobo, and I join you from Rwanda, Kigali this evening.
What's in your mind, Winston?
Yeah, Nelson. What's on my mind this evening is that I just want to call on the government to build more rehabilitation center in Liberia. I know someone will be asking why am I saying that there should be more rehabilitation center in Liberia. Nelson, if you follow the protest, the just ended protest, if you follow the protest, most of the reason why protesters came outside from what we saw on the Facebook and all of social media handle, those people who most of their points, people who were speak out those points and all of that. Some of these people need to be in rehabilitation center. I think the reason why most of these people are outside and they are going for protests and they're saying all these things is because there is no much rehabilitation center in Liberia to accommodate those people. So if you have them in rehabilitation center, you observe that those issues about protests and all of that, because people going for protest and they are saying the reason why they are protesting is because government is not allowing them to sell drugs. Does that make sense to anybody? So that get more rehabilitation center in Liberia, keep some of those people in rehabilitation center to see how our country can move forward. Thank you.
Thanks for your input tonight. 0555-101075. This person, hello, you're live. Let's hear you.
Hello, Nelson Fuller. This is Sylvester Carr. I'm calling from the sister Delaware.
Yeah, let's hear you. You're live on the show.
Yeah, thank you for the show. I really appreciate it. And I monitor the show. Saw a lot of demonstration when it comes to the Ministry of Transport. And let's say to be real, I think Liberia need to graduate from certain stage. Transport Ministry, if you get over there to get a lesson, it requires a lot of driving. And the Western world we live in, government get a lot of entity to private individual, and they pay tax to the government. So I feel government is doing the right thing, give it out to people who are willing to take the private entity, to take the entity and employ the people, pay them, and give it back, get the tax back to government. Because Liberian, if you get for a driving license, they're going to tell you it's 25 or 30, and you will go more than 75. It will take you 1-2 months before you get it. Just simple driving license. And nobody giving you no text. You just walk in there, you are a driver, they don't know how long you've been driving, they just give you the license. So the government try to put system into play. When you see Liberian pushing something next thing that they don't want it, meaning every day they're not taking money home. That's the mentality we got. Every time you go to work, you should carry money to your house.
Thank you.
The government is paying you.
Thanks a lot for your input.
And the government is working hard, and we got to do what we can. So that government stay on the feet. We should not listen to what they say. Thank you so much for the show. God bless you.
Thanks a lot for your input. We take another caller here. Hello, your name and where you call from? Let's hear you.
Yes, I'm calling from the state of New Jersey.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll be listening and monitoring the radio. My name is Malu A. Masayanduo. I believe there's security implication regarding the transport ministry. I think the best thing we can do is those that are heading the ministry and they are not functioning, they should be fired and replaced with competent people. But giving it to foreigners, our people are going to lose jobs, we're going to lose income, and a lot of things are going to happen, insecurity. You can't give those things to foreigners.
Thank you.
Just like the passport. Yeah. So
thanks a lot for your input. You can keep your calls coming to 0555-101075, and you'll be live on the program. This is Spoon Talk tonight. Thanks for joining us. Let's see if we take this person. Hello, you're live. Let's hear you.
Thank you so much. I really started last basketball and I joined organization now most over the country. You see, something the president is continuously doing to the Liberian people that is not right. That is, the president last week, while at the house, paid, but then he gave order to the security for a horse all the way to Banga for the multiplo. And that incident took place, it went on 2 hours, 48 minutes. But the person was not eating, but after he's not going to the bathroom yet. And the economy was a naked movement. It reminds me of the past charter of government. When charter that is even better to go to the bathroom, if you were deployed from the hospital and very much. Again, today, I came for time. The test our own, we reach somewhere around 10th Street, almost visiting 11th Street. Police stopped the car. They said on street, they said that the president coming to Boropa Palace. Can you imagine? 2 hours we own a car, the president come for a holiday. So it means that the same behavior of Taylor government
that any person bring back. So it's a reincarnation. So I just want to tell Nigerian people, you people told us that Mr. Bwaka, he knows about governance. You coming to take the people from poverty. Today we are seeing the APA terminal. We are seeing the APA terminal sign another long-term agreement. We are seeing Pierre Martin has signed another long-term agreement. When seriously, we are sitting and we conquer ourselves are strong with poverty, with starvation. But President Bwaka continues to denigrate the sacrament of the presidency of the country. Let him stop the behavior of putting people in trouble for our plot. And then, when you ready to leave your holiday for the next two, today, they will have put a woman in our own. You know what?
Thank you very much for your input. But this is the process. The VIP and VVIPs, will have to, they have special privileges by law. It's good. Councilor Gu is here. Council, good evening, sir. Welcome to the show.
Thank you, Nelson, and good evening to everyone following us.
Yes, we're still taking some calls. As we await.
What's the issue?
Say.
So what is the issue? I heard somebody talking about something.
Okay, no. So the last caller was just raising a concern about the VIP or the presidential motorcade. There for the longest, waiting for the president to make his way, so he thinks that it shouldn't be that way. But I was telling him that it's by law, and it's good. Councilor Gu is here. The VIPs and the VVIPs have special privileges when it comes to using the traffic.
Well, nothing. I don't think the privileges the VIP have extends to keeping the people waiting for hours. For the president to take a shower, wear his clothes, before getting his car to come. Some of these things, there are some things we can hold the president directly responsible for. There are others around him who control his movement, we hold responsible. I don't think President Bwaka in himself would ever want people to stay on the road for 2 hours to wait until he comes to pass before they leave. Because there are so many persons you will be embarrassing in that process. So many persons you will be embarrassing in that process. And there are people traveling, they're going for different activities. So if you abruptly stop them, it embarrasses them. So I don't think the president, want to do that. The people around the president, the detail, the security detail, the protocol people, they are the ones that can, try to overreach and overstretch some of the privileges that the presidency or VIPs enjoy. I think what happened the other day was not appropriate. It was good for. Many times we have been driving, and the president coming, we just park along the road. The convoy comes and pass, and we continue, just for maybe 2-3 minutes, as the convoy coming closer, because there's always a car ahead. When our car reaches, come, every car will park along the way. The president convoy will come and park, but 2 hours, 3 hours away. No,
but do you think it's even possible for the president's motorcade to have the advanced vehicle come and clear the way for, and yet the actual convoy is still behind for about an hour or even 30 minutes?
No,
it's possible.
No, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I've not seen it. I've not seen it for a long time. The last time I saw it was during the Taylor time. Because the convoy will come and clear the road. Yeah, clear the road, and then the paddock car will come and clear the road and people will be waiting for 1 whole hour before Taylor will come and pass. But honestly, George Weah, I think even President Weah, even President Walker in Monrovia, how many times do you see people wait for 1 hour for the president to come to pass before they go to their normal business? So I don't know what informed them, to institute that measure the other day. I can't speak too much to that, but I think for me, it didn't make sense. It embarrassed the people, and I don't think they should do it again. Yeah, I don't think so.
Yeah,
and I'm
so
sure
I
the
think
president
that's the colors account of it. Sometimes it's
Yeah.
good when we get other sides to it, then we get to balance it. But yes,
No, but I watched a video. No, I watched a video. I follow on Facebook. It's not just the color, just that called. I listened to. I watched the video. There was a whole live video that people park on the road were complaining or so. I watched it. So for me, I don't think it was appropriate. But again, I don't know why informed the decision. For me, I don't think the president was in the know that people were standing on the road waiting for him for even 30 minutes for him to come and pass before they can go. I don't think so. There's the details, the people around. So sometimes the president will hold the president exactly responsible for certain actions that we believe he in the know of. Other actions will hold the people around him. In this case, I will hold the people around him and not himself.
Okay, so yes, I'm told we're supposed to usher in the guys from the Ministry of Transport. They're going to be coming on earlier, and then after that we'll continue. So I want to make a quick adjustment here, Council, as I try to get the guys on. I think there's we have a gentleman here for now, so I'll try to get in. But let me squeeze this caller in, and why I try to do that quickly. Hello, quickly, you're live. Let's hear you. Hello. Hello.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you're live. Go ahead. Let's hear you.
My name is Malabo DC from my game.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
My concern had to do the last against the line. This man, our president, always the president. We don't have to blame the man for all of these things. We ourselves, we should hold ourselves responsible for some of these things. So
Okay.
that's my concern.
Thank you. Thank you for your input tonight. This person, hello. Yeah, go ahead. You're live. Let's hear you. You want to walk away from your radio, please? Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah, thank you very much. One of my mind this evening has to do with our government failure to fight the pandemic we call drugs. But what I want to tell you about drugs is getting very, very, very serious. The future of the bureau is rapidly destroyed, and people are playing politics with it. For example, I remember vividly in 2023 campaign. In District 17, Sarah Dillon told the crowd there that day that the day President Weah will leave power, that would be the day that they actually will give drugs. Because there was President Weah and his officials that were drugs into the country. But here we are today. President Weah is no longer president again. The drugs have increased everywhere in this country. There is no community in Liberia actually anybody. No community in Liberia you will not find ghetto. You will not find drugs in the drugs department. The country is rapidly destroying, and the future of our youth is rapidly destroyed. And guys that call themselves government officials are playing politics with it. This is not politics. This is the future of Liberia we are discussing. And it should be the concern of each and every one. It's very serious. You go to see young guys, when you go community, they are saying, "Day, who get it, day, who get it, day."
Thank you.
Is this how you want to be?
Thanks a lot for your input. Thanks a lot for your input. We appreciate you. Let's take another person. Hello, you're live. Let's hear you.
Good evening, Nelson.
Yeah, good evening. Go ahead.
Nelson, this is Danny Wadipi from 540 Congo Town. Nelson, what on my mind this evening is what's happening to the ministry. What happening to the ministry? I think it is very, very bad because we will not be doing things like this, taking our people out of job. We're thinking we are doing things for our people, but we are not doing things for our people. We are doing things for the foreigners. Because your people will not be on job, then you bring in foreigners to take them from job. Then where are you going to tell those people that will be leaving job? Is this a rescue team that we are talking about? Is this how we are come to rescue the people? Nothing. This is so bad. You don't treat your people like this. If you treat your people like this, it is very, very bad. It will not be good for your people. Thank you, Nelson.
Thanks a lot for your input. We take another person here. Hello. Hello.
Hello? Yeah. Hello, Nelson?
Yeah, hello. You're live. Let's hear you.
Yeah, this is Lamini Chobi Kamara calling from District 15, Bushwick Island.
Yeah. What's on
Yeah,
your mind?
what on my mind, I want for a Liberian people to listen good, especially with our own island. Redemption is very small now. Redemption can go up. Yeah, we can go up. Child Taylor left for property here, which is King Peter Town, left 52 buildings, 52 bedrooms. In King Peter Town community hospital. In King Peter Town community. So we are asking the government to come and take all the property and make it a hospital for all. We are suffering. That yesterday said one of our business stuff fell off here. She was conversing on BBLS, the Russian Redemption, and not operating on her. Get massive from about the Russian Redemption. So we are asking Mr. Waters to get the more in our property business, that the government come and make it a hospital. 52 bedroom hospital capital left here. If we're managing a small Abu Kamara take over in and make it a school in our hospital, multi-purpose building. I'm Lamini Sabe Kamara, not in Harley. I'm saying that not in Harley. Thousand for no FA.
Thanks a lot for your input. Let's hold you there. Take this person. Hello.
Hello.
Okay, you're live. Go ahead.
Adam Akane, Joseph Waka speaking.
Okay, go ahead, Adam Akane.
Yeah, Nelson, I just only borrowing my mind. I want to call on my father, who is the president. Just a few points a day. The police was running behind the market here. A baby man selling spaghetti. The woman ran in the corner to Baraswa where I live. The police people follow that woman. The LC car was parking. They take that woman, they march it on the ground. Nelson, that is tear come from a baby man, somebody that's struggling to live. They're calling the government name. They police people when they drink it, they can say, hey, you say like government don't want that work can help me. So like the police command how to cancel for the police people like yeah. That is the people they are spoiling our government, they are spoiling the police command me. So they doing that, they can say if the government don't want, I want they can see the police people. They vote that woman in the corner, they say they march on the ground. That's why I go listen to it, no target today. Let the police commander present into it.
Thank you. Thank you for the input, we appreciate you a whole lot. Thank you, sir.
Nelson, you cutting the man up, Nelson. Nelson, why you cutting the man up?
No, I'm cutting the man off. The man.
Hey, Nelson. Very suspicious. Very, very suspicious.
What people against me?
Go ahead, Nelson. What for you? Are you taking calls?
I think we're done now because we have one of
No, go ahead. Tell people, Nelson, we're uploading these things there. You know, you always give me a hard time. You don't do it, so I beg you. Let me upload some of them. Don't worry about the counselor over there, man. That everyday counselor, pro bono counselor.
Okay, this person. Hello, you are live. Go ahead.
Hello.
Yeah, go ahead. You're live. Let's hear you.
Yeah, my name is Anthony being late district number 10.
Well,
Yeah, go
the
ahead.
solution, the solution to the drugs problem is here. The government wasting a lot of time. If you know the person selling drugs and they know them, well, man, this is very easy. Get one or two where they selling drugs, that government come and steal their property and put them in jail. You see the man smoking drugs. I mean, and they know them, then they get rid of them, then they inject them, then they die.
Oh,
because
just wanted that. That's a call the mayor, man. Call the mayor. Well, what kind of bad man?
Hello.
I know he's mad though, but hey, we can't do that.
Yeah,
Hello?
Go ahead. You're live. Let's hear you.
Okay. Why? I don't know why people are so bitter about our president. Liberia is surrounded by Jesus Network Blessing, JNB for short. Listen and listen keenly. I said Liberia is surrounded, suitably surrounded by Jesus Network Blessing, JNB for short. Let us keep our cool. Liberia will rise. Liberia will rise. Have a good night.
Thank you very much for your input. Hello, your name and where you call from? Let's hear you.
Yeah, good evening.
Yeah, good evening. Go ahead.
Oh, this is Kevin. My brother, thank you for the program. My brother, what on my mind? There's a road from Pool River leading to Alagog Clay, my brother. That road is bad. My brother, we are appealing to government. They need to help. My brother, that road is bad. Yeah, the road too bad.
Joel project. Joel will finish it.
Yeah, the road too bad, man. Yeah, my brother. Yeah, government need to do something, man, on that road.
Thank you.
Councilor Colette. How many more minutes we got, Nelson? How you doing, Councilor? How was your day today, Councilor?
Not bad, man, brother.
We have Councilor Clinton in the country. Councilor Clinton is in Liberia, by the way. Yeah, I mean, I prefer Councilor Clinton than you in a way. I hope I can have Councilor Clinton back, you know.
No problem. Why I care about you?
I really like Councilor Clinton. I mean, we can ask the people, guys. You know, to be fair, I prefer Councilor Clinton. Councilor Clinton can smile.
You know, when you come on the shows, when you come on the shows on your stomach food, you don't know. You know
ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the show. Share the show. We can only have one councillor, Councilor Clinton and Councilor Gould. Which one you prefer to be on the show? We have one of them. I mean, Barry's in our way. Actually, who ready you want on this show? Which one of the councillor you want on this session? And the other councillor will put them on the weekend. Because we're trying to separate the good people who come to school in the morning. Anybody that wants the afternoon school, it means that Flagajay they were on. The smartest student come to school in the morning. That when the brain is fresh. You remember that, right? The people there that can go to school, they go to school in the morning. They don't go to afternoon school or night school. If you go to night school, it means that no, you come from the interior, you want to learn how to say ABC. But the smart people there come in the morning. So we're going to do the first 5 days, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, will be for the grown. Then the Saturday will be for Flagajay. So we got two councillors. Which one of them you want to put to the Flagajay side? Councillor Gould and Councillor Clinton. You tell me. Let's take a vote. But for me, you scared? Let's take a vote. The Liberian people will speak. Which one should be here? Because I can take my position now. I'm on 9 to 5 Monday to Friday. I'm not on weekend. So maybe I will pop in and do my overtime on weekend. But which one, Mr. Tarawola, Judge Tarawola, who you want on Monday through Friday? I mean, y'all got to decide, my people. For me, what you say?
Councilor Clinton and Flagajay Councilor.
My man, I beg you, please leave the oil lesson be there.
So, but we gotta do this. I want you guys to tell me which one. No, let me do my thing. Let me do my thing. I beg you. Let me do my thing. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, which one is councilor?
Any election commission, we any election commission are the candidate. I want to job.
Nelson, can you give me the photo side by side? Councillor Clinton and Councillor Good, please. This is very important because we're having 2 sessions here from Monday through Friday. That a real politician is coming on the show. Weekend, that you get nothing to do, you come on weekend. So sometimes you not see some of us. But we got 2 councillors. They were born in Liberia, they raised in Liberia, they went to school in Liberia. No. One of them went to school here too. So, you know, the law will be kind of different now. You know, international law. One of them has his own law firm, and the other one working with the United Nations. So, you know, one of them prosecuted Gloria Musunska. Let me give you, let me put the politics in there now. Then you maybe it will make it. So, ladies and gentlemen, now you know the background. So, ladies and gentlemen, now you know Ellen Johnson, Masayon, Asumani. We're going to take this vote today. We can even only keep 1 councillor. One is an independent councillor, the other is a sedition councillor, if it will help with your decision making. So let's just go through it. Nelson, we need a photo side by side. Can somebody give me both photos side by side, please? Pull the passport side picture together quick. Let's take a quick vote. We got to start the show. We got about 10 more minutes to bring in the transport minister guys that are coming on, transport ministry folks. But we got 10 more minutes. For me, we got 10 more minutes to do this real quick. Ladies and gentlemen,
in terms of height, one is a dwarf and one is
No, we're going to vote by height. We're not voting by height. We can't do that. But both of them told a political leader. So, ladies and gentlemen, we are ready. We are ready to go ahead. We got it in. Nelson, you ready?
Shortly.
That's I beg you, my man. This is very, 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 very important. We want to say to all of you, please, you got to hold your vote yet. We'll open the phone now. We want to take 1 councillor. We get Councillor Lafayette B. They call it Butchers Good Senior. And we get Councillor Governor Clinton. You just got to tell us who you want to keep from Monday to Friday. We have gone through, we have campaign. Clinton is a sedition. Governor is an independent leaning sedition because he voted for Joe Manuel. He campaigned for him. So both of them are sedition. Who cares? Both of them are sedition. They supported Joe Manuel. So again, if this will help with your vote, the one receive his own education in America. The other one receive his own education in Noah Panton. Law education for me.
Well, if the men learn, they speak beautiful English.
Beautiful English. You gotta remember now. You gotta remember if this way, you know, we gotta sell this candidate. One prosecuted girl Musunska and sent her to jail. And under this government, she was exonerated by the Supreme Court. And the other one did it.
I will do it again if you try it.
So I'm just saying to you, now we're going to take the online vote. We'll put your name up. We're starting, and let's say we got a few more minutes left, so let's go into it. I will put your name up, and if you vote for Councillor Clinton, just say Councillor Clinton. If you vote for Councillor Gould, say Councillor Gould. We're going to start right now with Fatu Richardson. Councillor Gould, Monday through Friday. Can we take pen and paper, please? Because this is very, very big. I beg you, my brother Fubi, can you help me? So Fatu Gay, Councillor Gould. Let's take the next one. Bobby Zina White. You got me laughing. Sister Bobby, come on, you got to tell who you're voting for. Dorothy Agnes Gould. Oh, Dorothy said Gould. So Dorothy got, okay. So let's go now. Tony Galson, consider him to be paid. What is that? I don't know. Lawrence say Councillor Gould. We're just looking for the first 20. Lawrence say Councillor Gould. Ryan say Councillor Gould. Oh, my man, let that work bother you. Wow. And they think I want ballad. No, let's go again. Bobby Zina say, good. Okay. Mr. George Tarawola, good. Yeah, we gotta put him in the bag. Maybe his face on the show intimidating the voters. Right, Fubi? I think his face, his presence, intimidating the voters. So let's go back again. Who's this? Masayan Double, say Councilor Good. Philip Barra, Councilor Good. We are keeping code good to stay. Oh, all right. Eric Adazi, Councilor Good. Stena is not ever where you are educated or I'm a man. Just vote back. Just vote back. Lawrence will take your vote. Please, you cannot vote more than one time. Don't do that. We're going to say Tom Johnny Pato. Tom Johnny Pato say Councilor Good. Hanan Rod Kramer say Councilor Good. Ropele Len say Councilor Good. T-Post PK Dempster said none of the above. We got to put it here. T-Post said none of the above. Sharon Jessica Good Barkley, but her name is Good, so you know she's going to take Councilor Good. Maybe that his sister voted for him. Can you see that? This same family is that too. Joshua Cheeks, one never win case in America. Right, you're white, no vote. Abraham Gotolo following. Fabio Tony Walker say Councilor Good. Nobody have said Clinton. What's going on? So, man, what's going on here? For me, nobody want Clinton.
Clinton, nobody can see Clinton. Oh boy.
Yeah, at least we got one person say Clinton. Muna Kulai say Clinton. All right, so let's go to the phone line. We fill up the online voting. How many we got, Fubi? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14.
17, 18.
Okay, so let's take two more. Boba Connect, say Councilor Good. Eman Snowbass, say Councilor Good. Agnes Bongdro, say Councilor Good. Okay, so we just get 21. Councilor Good won on the online, the international vote. Now we're going to go straight to the phone line. Nelson, you didn't put a picture up there, so we're still waiting for you. Can you open the line? We'll take 11 calls. And this will be the people's, they're going to decide. The Liberian people are going to decide on this one. Nelson, open the line, please.
5101075. We take our first caller. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, you are live. Go ahead quickly. Let's hear you. Okay, that's one.
Wow.
Number 2, go ahead. You are live.
Good morning. Good evening.
Yeah, please be audible. Please be audible a bit. Go ahead.
He said, "My name is doing something."
Yeah. Councilor Good.
Clinton. You say Clinton. I'm messed up. Don't change the people's mind back.
Hello, you're live. Let's hear you.
Yeah, I'm for Councilor Clinton.
Okay, Councilor Clinton. Okay. This person. Hello. Yeah, go ahead quickly. Let's hear you.
Councilor Good.
Okay, Councilor Good. Hello, you're live. Let's hear you.
Yeah, Councilor Good.
Okay. Another person. Hello, your name and where you call from? Hello. Hello. Hello, please go ahead. Let's hear you.
Yeah. You Councilor Good.
Okay.
I mean, Fubi, you want us to continue? This thing is a wrap.
Let's laugh.
Yeah, hello.
Hello,
Yeah, go ahead quickly. Let's hear you.
Okay, my name is Moses Tuasonya from Ganta, Nima County.
Who are you going for?
Councilor Good.
All right. So, hello.
Yeah,
go ahead quickly. Let's hear you.
I'm calling from Congo.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I go for Councilor Good. Can you please give me 1 minute? Let me talk on something.
We're doing a voting thing.
But I finished voting now.
Yeah, so we'll get back to you.
So just shortly, let's conclude this first. Hello.
Yeah, please start back, Councilor Good.
Okay, so another one here. Hello. Hello. So this person. Hello.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, you're live. Quick.
Councilor Good.
All right. So another person here. Hello.
So I think we need to stop this fight. I think we need to stop this fight. We're gonna go to the election. Take the last one. Take the last vote.
Yeah, the mayor is a councillor Gui. Well.
Okay, so we're gonna go to the election commission. Madam David Eto Brown Lasada, Koli, Fubi Herons. Fubi, what's the score?
So for the international votes, Councillor Good 20, Clinton 1. For local vote, Councillor Good 9, Clinton 2. So the winner is Councillor Good.
We have Councillor Good 1, that's it. I mean, it's easy. I didn't know that people like Councillor Good like that, though. Seriously, I didn't know that. I didn't know that people have fallen in love once again with Councillor Good. I didn't know that. I didn't know that we were just talking about this thing, just playing around. But people like the man. Girl, you meant something. The people voted overwhelmingly to keep Councillor Good on the show Monday through Friday. And they are saying that Councillor Clinton can only come Saturday and Sunday. Overwhelmingly. First in the history of Spoon Talk.
Unity Party supporter.
But man, for that what job we are. Then he said Unity Party supporter.
I mean, for you in the way. Yeah, when you see
wait. The man for that Unity Party supporter.
Hey, I didn't want to do the man for it. The man say vote that you said no.
You are in the play on the no for me for that.
Let me say this to you. You gotta be afraid of sedition. Anybody that will support sedition come back, they will persecute you. That's exactly what Paris doing. The man said he put up for Joey. I can't say no. The man put up for Joey.
Stand on. Akao can say what he wants to say, right? If I didn't vote for Joe, why now? If I want scheme, why I say I vote for Joe?
My man,
I would just say I supported Boga and start begging for Joe.
No,
I campaign for George. No, in fact, we have George Weah said to get the number of votes in the second round. There are people that are sport George Weah.
Hey, this one. Shafa, ladies and gentlemen, we started the show now. Hold on 1 minute. May the Lord.
Because nothing George Weah did to you, nothing George Weah did was bad. Everything did was bad.
All the time, the councilor is speaking all the time.
The man only rescue instead of John Weah is saying rescue. Can you imagine that irony?
Everything.
The man, why you placing in your district?
I came fourth place.
My man, the man started in your own district. You couldn't even take 500 votes. I didn't want talking to this.
I got 2,800. I got 2,800 plus votes.
He got 400 votes. We are.
I got 2,800 plus votes.
You lie.
No, Akaros.
Show the record.
Akaros. I was the MC. I was the MC for the day that we endorsed CDC. I was the MC at ALP headquarters. I was the MC. I took picture with George Weah. The very platform posted my picture with George Weah when my name was up to be nominated to be assistant minister. I don't scheme. So I supported George Weah today. And I had no regret supporting George Weah. I always say, and then there's some of you.
And you're
nothing about
George.
I can't say it now. I'm not in the party. I always supported George Weah in runoff election. 2017, I supported him in the runoff election. 2017. So
but you cannot say now whether you support George Weah again, right?
But I have my party. Why will be talking about supporting George Weah when we?
It's just a question. Yeah, answer my question. You have to force me.
I don't know who I support. I don't know who my party will bring as a candidate. And if I'm still involved in the politics, if I get back home, I don't know who my party will bring. I gotta see. I don't know who I will bring to the second round. Second round, that compromise period will decide. Maybe I'll go on Chimama. Maybe I'll go on Chimama and I can't deny my support for them. Maybe I'll just Chimama one time. I'll go support.
Which district you ran in 13 or 12? Which district?
District 11.
District 11?
Yeah.
You came fourth You say you have what?
Bitcoin, I don't know.
I have 2,800 plus votes. 2,800 plus votes. 2,804 or so. Something like that.
2,822, 28.
Yeah.
I mean, I didn't listen to that part, but I just come on the show.
I mean, you on the show, then you taking phone call on the great. Believe yourself, man. Come on, man. But I thought we're just for family. Yeah, you went high against Honorable Great just now. I felt the bullet.
Yeah, because he attacked me. He attacked my integrity. He attacked my integrity. That you know, these are the to the people who when you even support them. That's what they did, in 2017. We supported them in 2017 when they started to misbehave in governance and we start to be critical. They call us enemy. They're very great.
Why are parting me? No, and you are appointed before. How you are appointed before I will push for your dismissal.
You know what I'm talking about with secret. You know what I'm talking about.
You are appointed.
No, I don't need to be appointed.
So
I don't need to be appointed.
Yeah, let's do it one at a time. I want to understand. Councillor, I beg you. Let's do it one at a time, Councillor. Let's do it one at a time. I beg you, Honorable Gray. Before we start the show, Councillor, wait. You have your time. I beg you, Honorable Gray. Say what you want to say concerning this. Then we'll bring the Councillor in to speak.
Let us tackle everything to then we'll fix it.
Wait now, Councillor. Councillor, wait. Councillor, wait. Honorable Great, go ahead. You get the first shot, sir.
What the councillor said, I didn't get a lamp broke.
All right. Do you want the councillor to go first and you come back later?
And I can listen here. The lamp broke.
Okay. Thank you. So, Honorable Great, listen. Councillor, you go first. Now make your case.
So I was attacked on this show by Honorable Gray that I am a supporter of the Unity Party and that in fact I did not vote for George Weah as a claim. And I showed him and I demonstrated to him that I'm not a schemer. I supported George Weah in the runoff election. I was the MC on the day we endorsed the CDC at the ALP headquarters. And you distracted me. Yeah, so is my position there. Yeah. So, and I supported him. I went on OKFN show. I announced my support. I went in the district. I campaigned. I took pictures with George Weah and all. Up to the time that President Bogart decided to nominate me, George Weah photo, George Weah myself photo were posted up on this very Spoon show. I was asked and I said, yes, I supported George Weah. I have no regret supporting George Weah. Even now, as I said on the show, I have no regret supporting George Weah. So Akaras Gray cannot tell me that, oh, the man, because I try to be balanced. Where you mess up, we say, where this government is doing well, we say. And some of you don't like for us to say the truth. Because we must see opposition, we must always take the opposite side. For me, I'm not that. And that's why you did in 2017. We supported you came to power, you started to misbehave. When we start to bring you to check, you call enemies. Last minute time, we forgot it because government is our employer. We decided to support you to give you a second chance. It was a painstaking decision to take, but we took it. So don't come on this show here to question my integrity of supporting people. I supported Manaseli and the Unity Party in 2011. I campaigned in Banasway. So I don't scheme. When I support people, I don't hide my hand. Akaras. So know that tonight. Thank you.
You want to again?
Your turn.
I think it's over to you, Honorable Gray.
Oh, you want to talk about the dismissal issue? Okay, yes. I want to it. The dismissal issue. You know the story between my former boss and myself. You know when I filed that action against Kolani Investment for robbing the people of Liberia with the Visa card and MasterCard. Liberia was at the verge of being suspended by Visa card and MasterCard for using the Visa card. I filed that action and I was being chased out of the Ministry of Justice for taking an action without letting my boss know. You and other people were there. You went to civil service. You went to civil service and you tried to get me dismissed. It did not happen. So you know it. And you and myself met. And yourself confessed to me that, oh, we want to civil service, say they can dismiss you. I didn't ask you questions. You told me opposite the court. So don't come here to come lecture me at Karos. The integrity I got is too much.
All right, so Honorable Good, I think you finished that, put this up. You came fourth in the election, district number 11, Moserado County, 2,828 votes, 6.46%. You came four under Richard Kuhn, who had 28.76%, 12,589 votes. Close to Kuhn was Gawudo Jr. So James came very, very close. He was the second. And then that's it. So let's hear your argument, Honorable Gray, and we can just get right into the show.
Well, every time you come on this show, you talk about you want them at this base. So let me be frank with you. And I got to set this record straight today. In 6 years, I never met Boo 6 times. And then talk to him over 3 times in 6 years. You know, we got to set the record straight. I don't even know when he got dismissed by his boss. Because I don't know him to be a presidential appointee. I didn't even know he was one of the prosecutors for government. To be very blunt with you. So sometimes when you always say, you know, what do I know? I mean, I didn't even have your number. You didn't have my number. It was through this show that we got to each other numbers. I think you called me one day and I responded because the number was strange. So you got to stop saying somebody push your dismissal and you met me opposite the court. This is a blatant lie. You don't do that. Okay? What I do, I say in the public letter. I'm a very open guy. I don't have what I do. When I wanted Eugene Falcon dismissed, I went public. Everyone here, including you on the show, you know I said it. In fact, he was on your show, you brought it up one time. When I stand and say what I want and what I believe in, I say it. Okay, and it's a clear record, but I thought that it was disingenuous for somebody to accuse other people of being responsible for the defeat of the CDC. It's unfortunate because if you say you added a vote, okay, did the CDC win your district at the presidential level? No, well, they didn't win your district. Your little 6% you took, how did it help the CDC? I want to guarantee that if 6% you took voted for the CDC, it doesn't show anything of such. Statistics doesn't show that your district was won by the CDC. Now, public record, if you could win that district for the CDC, it would be clear. Now, I'm not speaking against your position because you claim to be objective. You're not objective. Okay, a councillor who has a political party and publicly talking about it, who want to appoint you. Somebody win election, they will not appoint you. You got a political party, you're a councillor, you publicly fronting for the political institution who will want you chosen with that job because you already prejudiced. So that's only for you to boast of as a councillor, to stand in the public like a medical doctor and say, I'm a member of a political party, an MPP man or a CDC man, a this and that. Okay, when the despo win election, they will not appoint you probably because of this same lie and gossip you carry around. I made Joseph Parker to a job on you. If possible, if I'm in the CDC trust now, not in trust you to give you that position. Anything I say, anything I do, I can say public. If I in the CDC, you supported Unity Party like that, you posting or prosecuting Grow Mususka, Joseph Boyka, personal friend, you expect Joseph Boyka to give you a job. Then you call yourself politician. You want to be politician, be politician. You want to be lawyer. But you can't be goat and sheep. You can't be his sheep. There's no middle ground in that thing. You either be for or you be against. So I think Boyka was right. To be frank with you, you can't prosecute Grover Mususka, Boyka personal friend and local board chairman today, and you boasting your head I don't want prosecutor. And what you expected that the Unity Party will compensate you with a job after fighting for it? Is that what you want? Then you're a joker. To be frank with you, I'm better go on the show by leader man.
Carlos Gray, yes. You finished. Thank you very much. We still get 3 more minutes to go to the show. Fubi Aarons, you want to speak? Ready? I gotta move on now. I'm not going to go to the back and forth. We got somebody. we got somebody in the back waiting from the transport ministry protest today. What say you now, Pruby? You listen to the council, you listen to the representative. What say you?
Yeah, so Councillor Gu is a councillor, and that doesn't stop him from having political affiliation. The Constitution gives him the right to associate and disassociate. So, being a councillor, having a political party, there's nothing wrong with that. And working as state prosecutor and going through the case to prosecute former Chief Justice Moses Scott, there's absolutely nothing wrong with that also. So he only playing a role. If you flip the coin on the other side, he go also be Councillor Moses Scott on a lawyer. You know, so that's just it. So when you have lawyers, you know, arguing cases, today you see them on one side, tomorrow you see them on the other side. So if you take that person off, and also sometimes you get frustrated because you go to some other cases, you see it can be very hard. The argument in a courthouse, you think that they guys are enemies. Right after that, you see them drinking beer. Then you see the two people that are fighting against each other. They will form a team and be in another courthouse arguing on the same side. But when they move on there, the next day you see them on different side fighting another case. So that's why for me, I told myself I'm not gonna go into law because I can't stomach that. You know, when I take a side, I draw line. You know, you can't hold lawyers personal. You can't hold people against lawyers because they decided.
It's good that we're about to start a show like this, and I want to say to all of you, listen, this is the Spoon Talk, where you know about me saying nobody gossiping, we're not fighting, we're just being real. Councillor Gu says, Honorable Grace says, and you want? I gave you 15 second rebuttal. Real quick.
Thank you.
I give you rebuttal real quick.
So, yeah, so let it be clear that some of the things that Grace said, I'm not even going to battle it. Well, we met 3 times, 5 times, no issue. Gray and myself met before the Temple of Justice in the restaurant, Lotus restaurant. Gray, I have screenshots from the CDC chat room that Gray was one of the person pushing for my dismissal by CFOS then. So I'm not coming on this show to talk about Gray. Gray, we're on this show. I'll not talk behind him. We're on this show. So he want to say, oh, it's a lie, and that is up to him. Secondly, I don't need to be a presidential appointee before you put for my dismissal. The other thing is that you were aware that working in government. There was a law that you were working on one time that I can remember even sending text message to you on. If you deny that, fine. But what I'm saying here to you is, I don't need, look, that's what makes me different. And like you said, I would not be a politician or a good politician, it's okay. I don't need to scheme. When I support somebody, I support I was in the ANC when I supported the CDC in the runoff election. When you won elections, when I say I'm in ANC, you say I'm opposition. But you forgot to know that I just supported you. So that's the way you people can treat people who support you. And it's good that other people listening. It's good. So for me, I don't need to get presidential appointment. Great, no, I don't want to. That's why I'm the person I am. God always provide opportunities for me to survive. I don't need to be presidential appointee. No. President Bokar took a job for me because they say I prosecuted Gloria Muzoska. I say it again. If it happens again, I will do it. If it happens again, I will prosecute her. And that's me. I don't need much to live for. To live with. I don't need anything. So presidential appointment is nothing for me. Great. I'm just the person I am. So I speak my mind. When it's right, I say it's right. When it's wrong, I say it's wrong. So that's me. So you can go ahead with your interpretation, but that's me.
Thank you very much, guys. So let's move on with the program. I seriously appreciate.
The message something very important.
Yeah. So go ahead. I'll finish up, and that you will be the last here because we got to go to the show.
If I get a screenshot of me asking for his dismissal, and this is very important how people keep things in their mind. It's very important that we're talking in the public. I get you to go ahead to release the screenshot. If you release the screenshot of the conversation, publish it on Spoon.
Okay, thank you very much. We're gonna look forward to that.
So I give you the go ahead. I don't gossip. If you're a prosecutor or you're a lawyer and you can lie like this, It is unfortunate.
Okay, thank you very much. So we're gonna move ahead. When he provide the screenshot, then we're gonna move ahead. So thank you very much, Honorable Gray. Everybody heard you, and they heard the council folks. Welcome to Stone Talk. Honorable Gray, you will not interrupt the show now. You will not force the man to provide screenshot.
You let him talk that video. You thought of what video? I just say.
But I will complain. My man, I complain. I can report. Different room. Hard time for reporter. When you present here as a complainer, you don't want to get time for reporter.
We'll move on. Thank you very much, Councilor. Honorable Gray. Thank you very much. These are documents to show that this is Koji and Councilor Gould. Yeah, as you can see, that is Councilor Gould and Tamakoji.
2017. 2017,
SKD. And we'll move forward to show 2023 when he spoke to that endorsement program that involved the ALP and CDC. But let's move ahead. Let's just move on because this is also unique. This is when you were speaking, right, Councilor?
No. This was at the graduation program. Graduation one.
Yeah, this is about the election that you just won. So we put you on top. You and Clinton. Clinton still drinking juice. Sorry, he lost the election today. You beat him. As a distinguished lawyer, you in Kosu, and you get a microphone.
Why the man Clinton? Why you gonna do a Clinton?
Clinton, because we just had an election. He beat Clinton. So Clinton drinking juice and Clinton gets short pants and t-shirt on. So those of you that voted for Gould on this program today, you did extremely well. The people have spoken. So let's go ahead with our show. But man, you're not going
you're my man. You just wanted to finish.
So I want to say a beautiful day. Thank you for joining us. Again, we'll leave our carers and Councilor alone. They know where they're coming from. And on the bypass, they were messing with the scene. Yeah, in the I know who you guys were talking to, but let's move on, guys. I'm backing you up. We're gonna leave it like that. I can't swear your family in Liberia. I gotta be very, very careful before I get in a situation that you can't handle. And ladies and gentlemen, I'll tell you the truth. I can't save Mo Ali from that situation he can't handle. You know, seriously, Akara was the chief mediator. So we applaud you for that. You know how to take people out of situation, great. And you did that for Mo Ali, and we appreciate you. Okay, so welcome to the show. Let's have fun today. That's the best we can do. The first thing yet, guys, on the list is the Transport Ministry protest. Do we have the video? Let me place on the video. You take a look and we'll discuss Transport Ministry. We got a lot to discuss today. But today, the Transport Ministry, some of the guys were protesting today. You remember the lady that got hurt? We will be bringing her on. And the other gentleman in this protest, we'll be bringing him on. He's in studio. What's going on with the LTM? What's going on? What's the true story in this? Who are involved? Who chopping? Who trying to take away from the Liberian people? Let's watch clip from the protest.
Action against Abu Moda in regards to the metal issue. Today, Ministry of Transport is generating 12 million per annual. Is government prepared to slide away 12 million for 1.4 million per annual? That is sad in our history. Are you telling us that when Governor Jara committed himself to the Liberian people, that indeed will raise our budget to 1 billion, depending on Ministry of Transport as one of the key components of generating government revenue? Are you telling me that indeed this dream is put aside because few individuals have interest or share into the ATMRD? My brother, our Liberian people, we are calling on all of our unionists, we are calling our drivers. Tomorrow we will shut the country down. No means of transportation will be made available to the public.
So there you have it. Something is happening, guys. He's in studio. I just want to tell you that the gentleman, I believe he's the one that was speaking. Right, Darius, though? He's the one in studio, right, Darius? So all I want, Darius, can you hear me?
Yeah, he's the one.
Okay, so I just want to understand that we will shut the country down. For what? We all understand that it's a bad agreement. We discussed that yesterday briefly. But something about this agreement is so bad, it's so worse. We're going to listen to him. Who is he? His name is Jasper White. Let me bring Jasper on. Jasper, just leave your microphone alone. We got you. How you doing today? Welcome to the Spoon Talk.
Thank you. Thank you to our listening audience.
Nelson, can you make some adjustment with the mic, please? We want to hear him better. Yeah, Jasper.
I'm Jasper White, Director of Land Transport, Ministry of Transport, Republic of Liberia.
Oh, wait. You work at the Ministry of Transport?
I'm the Director of Land Transport. That implies that indeed everything that commute on our land within the Republic of Liberia, 37,000 square miles, I'm in charge of it.
You in charge of land transport, you're the director for that area, but you protesting.
Exactly.
So I didn't know you had that big position. You protested. A lot of people want to know why. Because how can you be the director? Were you appointed by President Bouaga?
No, I have not reached appointment level from the presidential level, but I was appointed by Minister Talon.
Oh, so Alex Salif Talon appointed you?
Exactly.
Oh, wow. You know that you're putting your job in trouble, yeah? They can fire you, you know that?
What is trouble when we have injustice around our country that we fought against yesterday? When Honorable Gray and other people were questioning our integrity yesterday, that indeed we were too used against their administration, Mr. Bouaga and a cohort. To injustice yesterday, injustice today is the same injustice.
Are you calling him President Bouaga or Mr. Bouaga?
President Bouaga is my leader, he's our president, he's our elder, he's our national leader.
But do you know that this can cost your job?
Whatever it costs me. But let me tell you, the late comrade Thomas Sankara never made a word when he changed the name of Upper Volta to Burkina Faso, the land of the Ora people. We are prepared to indeed to change the course of our history of this country. We are willing. The history was just a right that indeed yesterday when we campaigned against METEC, that indeed METEC was evil. They were contributing merely 20% to our national cover for all revenue they were generating. We campaigned against METEC. We campaigned against APL Terminal. Today, almost know it's on record that one of those deals that he went into that caught his attention later on, that indeed he got himself involved into APL Terminal, that he lived without regret. I am saying today, members of the legislature, we now sit down as people and country for you to live with these kind of regrets again. We are saying to you, we'll correct the wrong from the very beginning, and beginning from this quote unquote LTMR, LTMD, which that's where we start from.
Well, welcome to the Spoon Talk. I'm here with Councillor Gu. I'm here with our correspondent Gray, the former representative Darius Doe, and Phoebe Henry. Of course, you know us. Listen, we're going to give you 1 hour straight that we can have some serious talk on the LTMI deal. Let's play your video one more time. We get a video of the other lady. I don't know her name, but I think she'll be joining us later.
She's Marley Cummings.
Marley Cummings. So she'll be joining us later. But let's listen to your video, because you went far to say that you will lock the country down. And then we'll listen to you.
I have the authority.
Okay, beautiful. Let's listen to you on this video today.
Action against Abu Moda in regards to the metal issue. Today, Ministry of Transport is generating 12 million per annum. Is government prepared to slide away 12 million for 1.4 million per annum? That is sad in our history. Are you telling us that when Double Jara committed himself to the Liberian people, that indeed will raise our budget to 1 billion, depending on Ministry of Transport as one of the key components of generating government revenue? Are you telling me that indeed this dream is put aside because few individuals have interest or share into the ATMRD? My brother, our Liberian people, we are calling on all of our unionists, we are calling our drivers. Tomorrow, we will shut the country down. No means of transportation will be made available to the public.
So, before we get to Madam Cummings, who is coming on, are you a Unity partisan?
Indeed, I'm a partisan of Unity Party, a staunch member.
For how long?
Stato, I have been a partisan of Unity Party from my birth because my grandparents were Unity partisan. I grew up as a Unity partisan. I was born as a Unity partisan. I am a Unity partisan. I am a son of Sino County, a resident of District 16, Mokrapi, Mokabopi.
Nande, Opo, Coin. So okay, so let's get to this conversation because we're messing around. First, I didn't know you coming this strong on the show. Let's hear you. What make this deal or bad deal for Liberia? Is it a bad deal first? Let me ask you.
It is not just by dubious. It's harmful. It's witch hunting. Let me lay 3 instances down. This deal was introduced 2013 by Mr. Gregory O. Coleman. Mr. Gregory Coleman introduced the deal to the governor of Liberia, Honor Her Excellency then Mrs. Ellen Johnson Sirleaf. Mrs. Ellen Johnson Sirleaf, in her wisdom, convinced herself that indeed the deal is a bad deal. She's not getting herself involved in the deal to take jobs that she promised the Liberian people from their hands. That did not stop there. The deal went on when Mr. Gregory Coleman was privileged, when Akawa Gray, other people assisted him to be investment commission chairperson. Brought this deal again. It was a scene Akawa Gray and other people chasing away from investment commission. That indeed, this is evil. If you look at page 12 of this particular deal, initially, the deed did not take out that indeed the functionality of Ministry of Transport would be removed from Ministry of Transport. But you know what Gregory Clearwater did? He circumvented that page as Investment Commission chairperson then. President Weah, look at the page. No, this was not what I signed up to. Mr. Bonai, my legal advisor, he'll go and revisit this. Mr. Bonai revisited that part, and Mr. President Weah said, I'm not doing that. I will not be the one. In 2012, they revised honor the legislature, the revised executive law, exclusively section 1233 A, D, and E clearly states that indeed motor vehicle registration, driver licenses, and third-party liability insurance exclusively entrusted with the Ministry of Transport. Let me bring you fast forward. Seaman Serena Seaforth versus the government of Liberia, quote unquote, the traffic code. The traffic code ruled that indeed Serena Seaforth was issued ticket. He should pay the $50 US ticket. Serena Seaforth ran to the Sacred Code. The Sacred Code in her ruling, cited these provisions that indeed the traffic code was operating after her bounds and legality to have informed Seaman Serena Seaforth to pay on this ticket. Therefore, the ticket was cancelled. The first agreement of this concession clearly states that indeed the Ministry of Transport, as the regulator of all transport and transport-related businesses and activities, sea, land, air, and water, is clothed with the responsibility with the Act of 1987, August 25th, gave her that responsibility. But you know what Gregory Coleman Clearwater did? This few days, he and Sir Joseph, it will interest you to note, Gregory Coleman and Sir Joseph, Zopeno, or Clayton Donkey, they used the old police law of 1978 They used the 1978 law to give contract to quote-unquote LTMR. And in that contract, if you play another video, LTMR have removed the R. They have removed the R component of their initial. But the idea is LTMR. They have removed the R to claim that they got concession committing themselves to the government of Liberia. How can a regulating institution that be part of a negotiation to all souls for function and responsibility, or rather that initiation, that agreement?
We can hear you. We want you to relax. We're gonna keep you relax. Let's just understand. Take your time, relax, and talk to us, because I know. I mean, you are not protesting yet, so I just want you to calm down. Let's go into it. Okay. So go ahead.
A regulating institution who responsible to regulate, formulate, direct policy for government was never part of any arrangement of LTMR. Then you are telling me yesterday at the Ministry of Finance, when you have small tax, medium tax before the creation of LRA, then you are telling me, you are convincing me tonight as an employee of Ministry of Transport or government that indeed the Ministry of Finance, Minister Gafon can say somewhere and outsource the larger tax division to a private company, that indeed, because the people came from under us, so we are under obligation to outsource their function. You are telling me mass and energy, a act was created by law. Oh my God, you know the law, creating LAA, Labrador Land Authority. So the division of survey can be outsourced by Minister Women Pay. Is that why you're telling me? I said no. The issue at bay is that the government of Liberia has never in any time committed herself on the record legislatively to quote-unquote LTMR, removing the function and responsibility of the Ministry of Transport. We said it was yesterday about President Weah. We said it was yesterday about Metex. We said it was yesterday about APN. Today we have come to rescue our people, to take 265 or 265 employees out of job. Is that why you telling me we come to rescue? I said
let's just pause and allow us to ask you some questions. Again, people listen to your video, they listen to your protest. Are you scheduling another protest? If yes, when?
There will be protests every day until the government can understand what she need to do and do that which is good and right. Every day.
What you want the government to do?
The quote-unquote bookers, dubious, concession, contract, withdraw from it. That's what we're asking the government to do. Do that, the needful, withdraw from it. If the government withdraw from it, we got no issue. Instead of let dollar rise the entire transaction. Let me move forward. Let dollar rise the transaction.
No, before you do that, we're gonna move. We're gonna get into it. Allow us a chance to squeeze you a little bit. Is this done now? Have the LTM they taken over the transport ministry process now?
LTA can never take over transport ministry. As a matter of fact, while we're protesting, we allow our people today to do their vehicle registration, their driver licenses. LTA can never take over the function and responsibility legally assigned to, prescribed by law, by the Ministry of Transport.
So what's going on? The people say they are doing it. We are saying, listen, let me say this. If you say they can never, then are we having two entities operating? And if I in Labrador today, listen though, I can go to LTM and get my driver lesson, or I choose to go to the transport ministry. Is that what you're saying? This is the from foundation. This is very cool.
That's the situation. That's the situation Gregory Kumo is purporting to Liberian people. And you know what Gregory Kumo is doing?
No, hold on now. Hold on. You got to answer our question. Hold on. I beg you, just answer the question. This is Gregory Kumo. When this thing came back doing this government, Gregory Kumo explained to the president what exactly it is. We got so many information. This the guy wearing the LTM, you know, there's something you see in there. Gregory Coleman continued to explain at the time. How involved is Gregory Coleman in this?
Gregory Coleman is a percentage holder within that company. Gregory Coleman is the proponent of that company.
Do you have anything that's saying that he's a percentage holder? Do you have any of the concession agreement, the business registry to determine that he's a percentage holder?
Stanton, in government, these people look for money for their great-grandchildren. They will then put their names on record. What they do at the back is that they commit the companies, give them holiday. For example, the hotel opposite the hotel opposite or the airport, it got tax holiday.
The Farmington Hotel.
Yeah, Farmington Hotel, it didn't have tax holiday for free. People looking for that great-grandchildren money. You think APN Terminal giving Labrador government 10%?
No, let's stick to this now. How much is the percentage Gregory Coleman have in this company?
Gregory Coleman has, as far as I know, as my intelligence has informed me, Gregory Coleman will amount 700,000 every year, and after the 12th year, he will be a millionaire, sweeping away.
So what's the percentage rate? You don't know?
The percentage is 9%.
Okay, so you say, so is there any other government official in this having percentage?
There are more government officials that are involved into this. There are more, but Gregory Coleman has allowed himself to be. Can you imagine standing and sending to you today? Gregory Coleman is a signatory to a driver license. Gregory Coleman is a signatory to a vehicle registration card. And let me tell you,
right and bring the rest of the guys. I'm going to go as Councilor Gould, Representative Gray, Phoebe Herons, and Darius Stowe. Let's hold you ready. We're going to get deeper, guys. Share the show. Invite somebody. We are discussing the Minister of Transport / LTN. Is this company a good company? What the heck we're doing with them? That may be your question. Are we giving them free money? Who are involved with this company? What's the takeaway? What's the kickback? You will enjoy the show as we move forward. Councilor Gould.
Thank you, guys. I want to know, what is the data rise value? I don't know. They didn't want to go there, but I think I will push it now. What is it that Liberia is collecting now, that if we give this particular company this a right to operate, will get us less or maybe more or equal to what we're collecting? Can we know that value? What is it that we stand to lose?
Yeah, thank you, Council. The Ministry of Transport, as we said currently, Double Jara asked us to raise 12 million United States dollars. The Ministry of Transport is supported through budgetary allocation with 3 million annually. And some of you people, when you were in government, every year we're doing ARA, we're overperforming. As we speak currently, of the 12 million government asked us to generate, government will spend 3 million on us as an institution. Government get 9 million profit. Thereafter, you are telling all you want to bring concession. A PPP through a Liberian company is giving up 55% within a transaction. Then you move from PPP to concession. Concession reduce your percentage to 30%. Councilor Gould, you are a lawyer. You can wrap your head around that. So if you do the arithmetic, the simple arithmetic, in 4 years' time, Ministry of Transport will raise 48 million. If you square out the 12 million from direct budgetary support, Ministry of Transport will be walking away with 38 million. That 38 million, most of you people here, for me and for Carbon Sano, the mud house school that is there can be built. The FJ Gray Hospital, we can put something there to improve FJ Gray Hospital. The people who in Monserrado can improve the health facility. It will interest you to know that indeed government property waste to give it to individuals. And the most interesting thing about it is that Councilor Gould, is that money is not collected through the general revenue account. The people got their own account. They got their own insurance company. They collect their money, they determine what to disclose to government. This is the deal that Gregory Cuomo is prepared to go into. He has misled the person. I'm convinced of that.
So my next question is: you talk about Gregory Cuomo having some kind 9%, of ownership. 9%. Do you have a copy of the articles of incorporation of the company? Have you laid your hand on the articles, or have you used the FOI? Do you have it, or if you haven't, have you made use of the FOI to subpoena the articles of incorporation from the Liberia Business Registry for us to know who all are the shareholders of that company, and how much share do they have in it?
Council, let me respond to your question very quickly. The issue of the article, we got the article in our possession, but they are not using their names. You will not see them, but we know those that are affiliated with them, who are related to them, are in that article. They are in the article. They are cursing nieces and other people. They're creating trust fund for them. We know them. We have identified.
And thank you very much, Councillor. It's good to have you. Let's listen to the rest, guys. 2 questions quick, please. Let's jump into it. We've been joined by Maryland Titagbe. That's another there. I believe Titagbe.
Titagbe.
Titagbe. Now, Friday. Let me unmute her. Titagbe. Now, Friday.
Now, Friday. Siana, Daddy.
Thank you for coming here. That's all I can say. Akaris, before we bring her in, let's say I think you get a question for Jasper. Honorable, you gotta unmute yourself. I cannot unmute you, please.
Yeah, he struck very important points. And though people are saying that he should be a little bit moderate, which is very important to get the ideas across. But he said something very important. And look, it's an open secret. When Gregory of the Bureau of Concession, when we appointed him, one of the conversations we had, and I told Greg, I said, look, this is not a good deal for Liberia. The authority that the police want to have, because it's all about the authority coming to the police under the motor vehicle issue. Okay. The 1987 Act of the legislature provided such authority to the Ministry of Transport. The contract does not repeal that provision of the law. So there is no way possible that deal can go through. And that's why, in fact, the LMT Act became dysfunctional under the past administration. And he said, rightfully, he said the historicity of it is as far back as 2012, 2013, when I became a lawmaker. He said that the police were fighting on that, and Greg then were part of it. I think he became police director, but he was 104 before.
So do you have a question for him, Honorable Greg?
No, I'm just making a statement, okay? I don't have to have a question. I said what he said, buttressing his efforts. That's what I'm here to do, okay? But the thing is that one of the reasons as a certain lawmaker, I didn't push that and stood against it. I was publicly standing against it. Because not that only the 4 within my district, but we have had a lot of constituents who work at that area very well. Our responsibility was to protect them. The other issue is that some of these people are from the CSA. You can't just take civil servants and just take them other jobs. Why the CSA is not saying anything about these people who fall under them is very important also.
So let's ask that question, but Greg, I want us to focus on that there are 2. Then we can make statement at last, please.
Yeah, I will make my second. Let me ask the first question now. Had the CSA intervened into the process? That's my first question.
Oh, Greg, the Civil Service Association has a leadership who is headed by Mulba Johnson. When Sister Titagbe were brutalized and other professional colleagues were incarcerated by Mr. Gregory Cuomo, who is a PRO, quote-unquote, 9% shareholder of the deal. The CSA President Mulba Johnson intervened. He called our colleagues release. But CSA as an institution I never asked her what is going on, what is happening. Tidagbe engaged the justice minister. The justice minister concern was, you will take your pay, nothing will happen to you, and your civil servant. And the same CSS standing provides section 37.4 of the CSS standing that whenever duties, responsibilities, and functions are not exercised after 90 days, it leads to redundancy. Man, I'm not a lawyer, Councilor Gu, you know the law. It leads to redundancy. Nobody will sugarcoat me. I know where I'm coming from, I know where I want as a person. I know where I stand for. If I will build Liberia, I should stay on the side of law of the law to build Liberia. I'm agree.
Okay, thank you, very great. Go ahead.
Yeah, my second concern here is that you spoke well. I believe you must stand your grounds and don't compromise, because the people look up to you. I've known you for a very long time. We've had some agreements and many disagreements also. But do you believe that if nothing is done, are you prepared to visit the court to put a halt to the action of the LMTR by the act that created the Ministry of Transport? Are you prepared to run?
I'm agreed. Apparently, somebody has let out to you some of our cash in the bag. All options are available. All options are available because we have consulted our lawyers. When these laws are not reviewed, you can create another institution. 2012 executive order. The court had just ruled in favor of Sereno Seaforth that indeed the traffic code overstep of line now function directly forced within the AMBA. It is trusted within the Ministry of Transport. You got legal means. We use legal means, diplomatic means. We call our traditional council, the Interreligious Council, the Council of Churches, the Liberia National Muslim Council. We are calling on everybody to this a national.
So let me ask you a question. Then we'll bring in Phoebe Darius to ask if though. So something is concerning. What is there anything the minister is saying, Minister Salif Tyler? What is he saying in this whole thing?
Minister Tyler, to be earnest and fair, in all honesty, all of our ministers are pushed to the back because in their minds and the threats they are receiving from people in the house up that indeed get off the D, stay away. Look, Stanton, let us say this thing today. You got one of the biggest platforms. Our ministers, this particular situation is above them. We the people. There's a Swahili philosophy that says, voice the populace, voice the he. The voice of the people is the voice of God. This is the voice of the people. Our ministers are not party to this.
So your UPIS, have you met the chairman? Have you met the secretary general? I mean, from in the UP circle now, what have you done? Who have you spoken to?
Stan, you expect me when I campaign that I will change the course of action. I will think Liberia. I will love Liberia. And I will build Liberia to consult individuals on the basis of national development. When you promise the people taking the government today in the process of decentralization, upholding the local government act, that you change. When people were appointed assistant superintendent, when the Senate called you to attention, no, the local government law doesn't call for assistant superintendent for development. Immediately you acted. Then you expect me to go to there, they should look at our laws. We use the law.
So have you met any of them? That's my question.
We are engaging them.
Have you spoken to any of them?
Almost all of them.
Who you spoke to within the party?
Our chairman for the aggrieved employees, Honorable Patrick Pia, director of Motor Vigo, has spoken to the chairman, the secretary general, vice chair.
I want you to call the name. Who you guys have spoken to concerning this issue in the party?
Honorable Luther Tape, the managing director of APRC, our own brother from South.
Who is he? What was his name?
Twe.
Okay, and what was the response to you guys? What did they say?
We will get to the president to ensure that the things is harmonized and nobody will be affected.
Who said that? Who said that?
Twe.
Amos Twe, the Secretary General, said what?
We ensure that nobody is affected. They think it will not happen. Nobody will lose their job. It's not an issue of losing your job.
No. Hold on a minute. I beg you, just answer the question because we got to run with this thing. I beg you. We want to get this. The reason why we're asking some strategic questions here. Let me bring in Fubi. Fubi, your question.
So for me, just what I want to take is that sometimes you don't make definite statement, especially if you don't have the facts. And on the issue of shareholding, once you know you don't have the facts on that, is a speculation. You can say you can find a better way to say it than to be definite and say somebody has a share. That's my only point. But whatever the case is, I'm against the whole deal in the first place. I think that we shouldn't be giving these Lebanese guys too much headways in our country. We should start empowering Liberians and people, and government needs to do that's in the law. Government needs to focus on enhancing those particular laws and ensuring that they work for the country and for the different ministries that have jurisdiction over them. They should ensure that they work. And you can't outsource them when you have not repealed the law for whatever reason, and you cannot be repealing the law to empower Lebanese in the company. And I think that's something that should not happen. And so that's my point. But don't be definite with statement that you don't have 100% proof of.
Fobi, let me respond to you quickly. You on record by finding on Kanyo Barbala then that he did his sister had a share in a company. And we all knew at the time that his sister never had a capacity. His sister never had a capacity to have a share.
On record for that.
Excuse me. Your sister never had a capacity to have a share in your company in Grand Bassa County. So today you are telling me Gregory Como Poe, brother and sister need there. And then I interest, like my boy need that Gregory Como first. See, I shouldn't be definite that that person don't have the capacity. That's why you telling me? Look, let me tell you, evil is evil. There should be no small evil, big evil, good evil, bad evil. Corruption is corruption. There should not be he corrupt, but he my leader. He corrupt, but he paid a horse in Liberia. We found one again yesterday. We tell the money we paid a horse in Liberia. We should not be corrupt because he tell the money. He said children to Chicago. Corruption is corruption. Evil is evil.
Your second question, Fubi, if you have any.
Yeah, so I'm now on a record for making the statement you made. So if you say in the general public, don't say you on record. So I'm now on record for making that statement.
For the general public, go ahead.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Fubi. Darius, let's hear you.
Yeah, so today I was at the Transport Ministry on camera and behind the scene. I spoke with a lot of folks there, and I want to commend Jasper and the lady Cummings. I mean, the first peaceful protest, she was brutalized. We don't know how far is that case, but at least today they were peaceful, though we saw police around there. But Jasper, the new deal, according to you and what we have in our possession, President Weah did not sign it in the final stage because to include the core functions or responsibilities of the Ministry of Transport and outsource it to a foreign company, that was not prudent and expedient. But your rescue government, I know you to be a very strong unity partisan. All right? Your rescue government has decided to give this core function, the responsibility of the Ministry of Transport, to a foreign company because of interest and shares, as you allege. The 30% that's supposed to come to government under this new deal versus what the ministry have been generating. I just want you to explain a little bit about the 30% annually will amount to 40 million versus what the ministry have been generating over the past over the period of 25 years. Because I saw 40 million by LTM, and then by transport 200 and some million over the period of 25 years.
Is the government going for the less because of the 70% interest that will be going to the company and other Liberians who are pushing this deal to make sure it is effective?
Darius, thank you very much. And let me say for the record that indeed it saddens my heart, it beats my imagination that government prepared to waive 225 million for 20 years as compared to 40 million. It makes no sense. You all go to school, you all know the numbers. I'm a technician, I'm a statistician. No statistician will agree to waive 225 and take 40. That's the first thing for the record. The next thing here is that Montserrado County has 19 members of the legislature, 17 representatives, 2 senators, and one of these senators is the light. Have you asked yourself, since the process started, has our light of Montserrado spoken on the issue? No. He from Bassa, Gregory from Bassa, Yombli from Bassa. They hold their Bassa share. Are you looking at that? They hold their Bassa share. There's a conspiracy here. The whole thing is a conspiracy. People are looking for money to pull Kennedy out to contest tomorrow. Don't want to align with the party, not with CDC. They want to bring out Kennedy. So they will mislead people that indeed the idea is good. But at the end of the day, let me tell you, if the Liberty Party share, which is the third party, the Liberty Party share per annum, they'll be getting 1.4 million. Yesterday, Senator Delo was critical on Kupakra. Have you asked yourself? We are citizens of the country. Have you asked yourself why Senator Delo have not spoken on the LTMRD? Because Liberty Party has a 15% share. Maybe you're afraid to see it. We know what's happening behind us. Liberty Party has a 15% share. And that 15% share of Liberty Party will be able to empower Liberty Party to put Senator Yomi Kanga on a presidential ticket. That's the issue. You know, I would not miss my words. I brought my government and San Vigo with me tonight. I brought my 2 telephones. I left in Nukuta. Gregory Como, you can send people for me. The record will carry it that I expose evil. That's the record I want to carry tonight. So, have you asked yourself why you only 50 or Liberty, quote unquote, Liberty Party in that thing, the third party in the secret memorandum?
So do me a favor, send that to us. We got to share it to the people. So they have third party. I mean, the third party. We got to know who's the third party. Who are those?
Liberty Party. The third party, the Liberty Party. The third party, the Liberty Party. It's clear. And it is a Bassa party. You got your Bassa police director. You got your Bassa pro tem. You got your Bassa or Senator Montserrado. Konaf.
You're accusing Delon and Youngblade.
There's a factual. I challenge Senator Delon.
Have Delon and Youngblade spoken on this issue?
Okay. When Tijage were brutalized, guess what happened? Guess the irony. You say you go with me participation in the legislature. When Tijage was brutalized, Stan, guess what happened? Yomiki was called for. It was paraded and she went in. When the vice president of the Republic of Liberia, Jeremiah Kwanku, could not steal it. Stop his convoy. Pick up Tijage from the ground.
Wait. Before we get to answer. When she was bleeding, we got that video because it's graphic. We don't want to show it. But you saying that Youngblade drove past her? She didn't talk to her?
She passed it again. She just stopped there. that thing was very, very ironic. A woman, we need solidarity. We need participation in our democracy and politics. A woman is bleeding, and another woman passed away. A man with human heart stop for her and comfort her. Tijage is on record. She in studio. You can ask her the question.
That's what you right there. Let me bring in. I said we gotta bring Marilyn. Tijage. You said Tijage, GBEH. But everybody's not our crew people. We are crew. Isaac, let's say you're on this serious issue. It's very important for us to go back in the record Now things have been cleared. Now allegation is being put out. What say you? Your questions.
Well, thank you. And
can we mute? Somebody, can we mute?
Thank you for coming on, Jasper. I think I followed a little bit of what transpired today, even subsequent times before today. I've also followed, and I've seen some of you guys talking, though we are from different political angles, but I think the goal is central for the people and not just because of some politic things. My first question, though, I know you are from the Unity Party, so it may not be as the way it's always been. This one thing we've seen over time, the Unity Party has one basket. That basket is a basket of praise and never go against. Every single person that have gone against the Unity Party by saying anything have been targeted. Are you prepared for what is coming from your own people?
My grandfather was a fisherman. My great-grandfather was a fisherman. I can fishing.
So you ready to fishing to catch the baby buka?
My man,
I know, right? Well, yeah. So my second question is the truth, because Americana was called the Rescue Data Center, whatever center it is. Today he's on immense attack simply because he said one thing against the party. So I hope you be strong for that. Now, Darius asked the second question I want to ask. You are the finance ministry. I've tried going through, the documents, putting some numbers together. I couldn't see the good side going into this deal with a foreign company when less revenue will be coming to the government as compared to what it is now. I would think, though, that the government will be looking at ways to improve revenue generation. And so they will be thinking that by bringing in the company, there will be more jobs, there will be more income coming in. But everything is the opposite. There will be less job, there will be less revenue. I mean, when President Weah came to power, this deal was presented to him. Initially, he thought to go alone, but when he got the entire picture with the connection with Hezbollah, some other terrorist group, he rejected it right off. Why is this government so pushing to ensure they receive less revenue, they receive less job? Why are they pushing for that? What sense does it make?
Yeah, Mr. Do, people are living Liberia over the period of time with the culture of impunity, wherein Todman Diddy, he secured wife and property for his family. Turbo Diddy, he secured wife and property for his family. Charles Taylor Diddy, he secured wife and property for his family. Even yesterday, the APN terminal did. The Seli family secure wife and property today. Even the hotel opposite the RRA, the Seli family stay enjoying from A. So that what we bring now for all to enjoy, but we're telling them there's a resounding no. It's not going to happen.
Okay, so thank you very much. I'm going to bring in Marilyn Cummings. Welcome to the show. It's good to have you. Let's hear you.
And the panelists and the Liberian people.
Talk to us about, and again, sorry for what happened to you the other day. Thank God that you're moving strong. We wish you well. Talk to us. I want to play this video very quick, and then we'll hear from you, okay?
So as the contract taking effect, okay, so let's go to the contract. Number one, we want to clear to the Liberian people that the concession, this is Liberia is making history to give her driver lesson and her plates as a concession. We're the first country. Do your research. All countries around the world keep these things to themselves because it has national security implications. Our government went ahead. They this does not start from this government. It started from Ellen. Ellen refused to sign it. It went to George Weah. The company that George Weah signed, it did not have driver lesson and lesson plates. But somebody dubiously play around the document and infused the driver lesson and lesson company in this particular version. On the page 12, if you go there now, we have two contradicting documents because one carries the one that has that the driver lesson and lesson plate were infused in. Another one carries the one that does not have it. But here's our point. Government said the 265 employees are going to work. Your jobs are not at stake. But we are saying no to government. We cannot leave our homes and come here. We cannot come from Broadville. We cannot come from Boston. We cannot come from Deesville. And you tell us to just put our hands between our legs and find Zuma and play checker and take salary from government at the end of the month. This is not why we went to school. This is a technical man. I'm an administrator. We are technicians. All these people you see behind us, they have a function. They were trained.
So let's hear you again. Thank you very much. Wish you guys well. And you guys had a peaceful protest today, but let's hear your side of the story.
Okay, Anton, thanks. Thanks a lot. So let us first of all set the record straight. The Ministry of Transport employees, almost 500 strong men and women, will not be dragged into anybody's politics. We refuse to be dragged into any political wing. This issue is about Liberia. It's bigger than any political party. It's bigger than any political interest. We are not on this show today to talk politics. We are not here today to talk about, oh, this political party did this and this political party did this. We are here to let the Liberian people know that we as employees of the Ministry of Transport feel that our government, the step they have taken by concessionalizing this motor vehicle division is not the right way. And the way they went about it, by completely excluding the Ministry of Transport, who is by statutory mandate the authority responsible in the country to do anything transportation related. They completely left us out. They left the Minister of Transport out. Way before then, none of these people had anything to say. So talk about us who are directors before you go down to secretaries and other administrators. So we are here today not to get in our CDC, Unity Party, LP politics. Ministry of Transport is bigger than that. We are here to talk about the risks associated with giving this deal to a foreign country, the risks associated with putting 265 employees out of job because under the CSA standing order, if we cannot carry on our function in 3 months' time, we are at risk to be redundant. These are the things we're talking about. We are not going to be dragged into political thing here tonight. And so let me disabuse the minds of the panelists, the Liberian people. This is not our intent. This is not our goal. We are here to talk the issues. So I hope my being here tonight, the panelists are ready to ask the hard question on the issues and not political people. Those political people, yes, we'll dive into them on the surface because we are disappointed that political actors that wanted to be somewhere at a certain time in this country would talk about every issue. But it surprised us to note that it has been 11 days since this nation witnessed Ministry of Transport employees being dragged in the mud in poo-poo water on Perry Street. No one of those political actors that were trooping around here and going to the rescue about anything. Even dogs were hit on the road, they will run to those dogs' rescue. But today they are unable to even raise the hard question. What did the Ministry of Transport employees did for which they were brutalized? Forget about Marilyn Cummings. I can handle me. But let's talk in general about the employees. Those that collecting legitimate revenue for government. These people were brutalized, peaceful employees, waving the flag of Liberia, going towards the capital, walking, and were ambushed by the Liberia National Police, brutalized. Today, some of us bear the scar to go with. I'm not going to talk about me. I'm not going to get personal here. But so let's talk about this thing, Mr. Stanton. Let's not talk.
So let's get into it, Marilyn. Let's get into it. You said 265 folks will be losing their job. How so?
Of the Ministry of Transport.
Yeah,
and
help
the
us
rest of the
understand
Liberian
how.
people are tuned to their radios.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I lost you for a bit, but I got you back.
You said 265 will be losing their job. How so? Can you explain to us?
Yes, let me explain this to you. What's going to happen? We got a communication from the Minister of Transport got a communication that we were privileged to know about. This communication says from the Justice Ministry, it says that as of July 16, the Ministry of Transport ceased her operational arm in the 15 counties everywhere, including Masurado. So what happened in this case? We have 265 in Monrovia alone who are working with the operational arm of the Ministry of Transport. What are they going to be doing? Nothing. And what does the CSA law says? It says if you are not active for 3 months, you get redundant. The government made a mistake by not factoring in whatever the decisions they decided to make. How those 265 employees were going to be taken care of, were going to be absorbed, what means they were going to cover them before sending that letter down to Ministry of Transport. Our ministers went further. They did not even go to the negotiation table to say, listen, we know y'all cut us off. We're not part of this deal. We're not on the table. But can you all please look at our people? Do you know when our government, our ministers they went to talk about us? It was July 9th. I and 2 other of my colleagues were part of that discussion with the Justice Minister, who was acting president at the time. And we told him, Honorable Acting President, Mr. Justice Minister, this is so unfair. Your lawyers are sitting here and telling us that these LTM people are demanding and dictating to the government of Liberia that they are not going to absorb any Ministry of Transport employees. And you, as the legal head of the government of Liberia, are you telling us that you are okay with this? You're telling us that you're going to let this fly, and you're telling us you're going to go home. I am giving you my word. Your jobs will not be taken. If any other government disappointed you all, we're not going to disappoint you all. We said that guarantee is not good enough. We're going to take our case to the house. That's how we walk to the house. So if we are not in operations anymore, senior journalists ask Minister Tyler to open up the Ministry of Transport doors. Go in there. It's like a ghost town. We're not ready carrying on anything much. The only thing that holding Ministry of Transport from closing the door finally, thanks be to God, is Double Chala, who has completely refused to work with the LTM on grounds that the LTM must open a banking line. They must have a government account to which all fee payers will pay. Do you know what they told us during that meeting? They said that the lawyer for Justice Ministry said, no, it shouldn't be the government's prerogative to think about how LTM or whatever they call themselves
Which one the lawyer?
pay the money.
Which one the lawyer?
What's this young lawyer name? He worked at the Justice Ministry. He's the focal person for the Justice Ministry on the transitional team. They have a 60-day plan to transition from Ministry of Transport to LTA, with the Justice Ministry being the mediator. Because let me backtrack, Spence.
Yeah, no, take your time. We're gonna suspend also. This is
Let
very
me
important. Take your
backtrack.
time.
Y'all will not pull us tonight. We refuse. The Ministry of Transport, almost 500 employees, refuse to go political. We are apolitical on this matter. And let me tell you what's happening here. On the issue of the contract, the 86 I gave the ministry the statutory mandate. They did not use the 86 Act. Councillor, you are councillor. I listened to you yesterday.
1986 Act, right?
I was
Constitution.
a little bit disappointed in Councillor Gu yesterday when he said, and I quote, so long a act was there and a concession came, the concession supersedes that act. But brother, that was not the case. They did not use the Ministry of Transport Act to award this concession to these people. They used the Police Act of 72, which completely cut off the Ministry of Transport, because at that time, the Ministry of Transport was not in existence. So that's one of the things that make the deal illegal. If I am going to buy cement from Cimenco, I must go through the general manager office. I cannot go through FUTA to get cement from Cimenco. If traffic management and the government of Liberia wanted to get any deal, transportation related, the only instrument that governs any transportation deal in this country is the Ministry of Transport, because we already have the framework set up. Stanton, let me tell you something. The National Road Fund today through the Ministry of Transport collects road fees. Who's going to collect that? Almost 2 months, the LTM are collecting monies. Do you know they're not collecting road fund fee because government of Liberia have not opened a line for them to collect government lawful revenue?
I'll hold you there. Remember, again, thank you very much for not being political on this issue. But when you hold the rope hold the bush, you know exactly what I'm saying. Allow us to ask you some questions like we asked Jasper question. This is concerning. I'm hearing a lot of stuff just flying off the windows. Nothing is happening. There's no coordination yet. There's nothing about what if. 265 individuals. My question, then we'll go around the block. Finance Ministry, what are they saying?
As far as the Ministry of Transport employees know, we have not heard a word from Minister Gafwan on this matter. The way it works is the Ministry of Transport coordinates with LRA and the bank. And the Ministry of Finance gives the Ministry of Transport financial budgetary support to collect these
Who's on the board? Who's the chair for the board of the Transport Ministry? Who's the chair for the board?
Who's the chair?
On the board.
I wouldn't know.
We don't have a board. We are not autonomous agency.
Correct.
We're not autonomous agency. We don't have a board. We are ministry.
Okay. So, but then when I ask you about the responsibility of Salif Tyler, right? I don't think Jasper went in all the way. People are saying maybe you're either supporting Salif Tyler being quiet. Why is he not speaking? Saying you're not an autonomous agency, you don't have a board member, board chair. But why is it Salif Tyler, who is the minister, not directly involved? Is he involved or trying not to speak on this issue? Marilyn went off due to her computer, I think. Jasper, I will ask you the same question, then we'll bring it on over Greg. What's going on yet? He kind of like complacent. Is this issue serious to him as a minister that have these, all of you guys backing the government?
It is serious, not just to Minister Tyler, but all of the ministers. You know, as a career person, your first major job to head a government institution in less than 14 months to be in the kind of crisis, it's not getting to any of them.
No, it's not to you. I don't know who's scrapping. Can we just, you guys, please? I don't think it's to you or Jasper because he was there as deputy minister before. So I don't think you are referring to him now. That's not his first major job.
No, I'm not referring to him in particular. But the point here is Minister Talon, in his own, our librarian will say, weak way, he's pushed.
I don't want to accept that. He's the man that can. No, listen now. His brother is a senator from Bowman County. He can meet the president. He can meet the justice minister. He's minister now. He doesn't have to go and back around. Is it? What do you mean he's pushed? Somebody
He's pushed. And Sister Cummings will tell her a meeting with him and the justice minister. She can relate to that.
Hey man, this woman internet is giving her a problem. Great, are you seeing what are you with me, Cummings? Madam Cummings, are you with me? Can you hear us? Oh, okay. We hope we have her back. We really need her. Great. There's a reason why I'm pushing on. There's a reason why I'm pushing on Salif Talon Gray. What's going on here?
I know you're pushing on Salif, but stand on. The deal went as far as to the president. The picture you put up with the police director standing there. I believe the president is convinced about this deal. Whether you were misinformed or not, he's there. Salif cannot be fighting his boss because it's beyond. If you listen to the guy, clearly he says it's beyond Salif. The next thing is Salif Talon brother. You struck a very important point. It's the senator. I guess you recommended Salif to the position, to the president, to the position. Now, but there's the issue here. Think about this. The allegation of senators, a member of the legislature being involved, his brother is a senator. That also could tie in hands. Technically, besides the presidency, that also could tie in hands. Brother could say, look, my man, I don't want to fight you. What's the hell? Hold on. Somebody, I think that whole mic drop. Yeah, okay. You muted it. So the thing is, let me tell you, Stanton, what can end this case. It's very clear. What can end this thing and must end it now? They have to challenge the concession that does not have the provision or the function of the Ministry of Transport, those three functions. The guys will have to challenge it and stop this guy acting. I want to tell you this, Sis Marilyn. Let me tell you, Sis Marilyn, Mr. White is very clear. He's been making a lot of allegations against people here in task for politics, whether you like it or not. I know you want to play safe on the show. For us, we are politicians. We'll look beyond. And Mr. White has gone beyond. He has accused the Liberty Party publicly. He has accused the police director publicly. Okay? And all accusations have come in. So it is not time for playing safe. It's about the welfare of your people. It's about the safety of the 260 more persons that we're discussing here. And the way out that you people have started to come on this platform or any other platform, that's the way out.
Thank you.
In my conclusion, she said something. Councillor Gould said something very important on the show last night. If there's an Act of 1972 and there's a legislation and there's executive law of 1972 and there's legislation of 1987, he was saying like the 87 legislation will supersede the 72. So if the concession had the provision, taking that provision for the Ministry of Transport, he said if it had it, it would supersede the 1987 Act. It is not into it. So it couldn't supersede it. So to cut this matter short, to be very clear, Stanton, the president has to know, and I know to listen to this program, the concession agreement does not have the function given to the LTN, clear cut. So they cannot perform that function.
Well, we have a problem here. Again, I want to go back to Maryland. I beg you guys to answer your question. Madam Cummings, can you hear us now? Can you hear us?
Yes, I'm hearing you.
Thank you. Let's go to Phoebe. Phoebe, do you have a question for Madam Cummings?
So for me, she spoke well and better, and good that you don't make it
Before we go
political.
further, can I just provide this? Can I know you're gonna ask. So here's our argument. Our argument has always been one, the concession the concession from to WIA, from WIA to this government, something triggered. What we are signed in the original concession did not include driver lesson and lesson plates. They were not there. Somewhere between somewhere from WIA to come to Boycott, people play their games. And I said it today, and let the record carry it. We are not afraid. Nobody will turn us, take our car lesson plates, subject us to fear or anything. What we are saying is this: we will not be dragged into politics, but the facts will be told, Mr. Gray. Whoever Unity Party, Liberty Party, whatever it is, our concern is the concession must be revisited. In our mind, as employees of Ministry of Transport, the government had no right to concession laws or driver lesson instrument from the government. It's a national security implication. It has a whole lot of things attached to it. Our international partners come to Ministry of Transport for verification of lesson plates and driver licenses all over the world. The Ministry of Transport have a bigger role to do with these instruments. So you don't just come and pull the plug up without having any backup plan. Minister Tyler called us into his office and he told us, Minister Tyler, wherever you are, just as it, he told us he can't do anything. Everybody know the ministers work at the will and pleasure of the president. What can Minister Tyler do if the president said this is where we're going? Minister Tyler can do nothing. All Minister Tyler has ever been doing is to come us so Executive Mansion can see noise from Ministry of Transport. And we say, Minister Tyler, we want more. If you want us to calm down, tell the president to revisit this thing. It's not a concession. This is a dubious deal. This is something that will affect the future of generations to come. You're talking about 25 years for 40 million? Who did the research? The answer how much Ministry of Transport has been generating? So I will stop here for you to throw your questions. If they are so political,
what's your position again? What's your position?
I'm the director for training and development. I joined the Ministry of Transport in 2010 as special assistant to the then minister. Prior to that, I have worked with other companies in the country, the Asala, the everything of this world. So we come to this job with experience and everything. So we're not gonna let nobody. We're standing up for what we believe is right now for us. As I speak to you directly, I'm the director for training and development. At the administrative level, I am not directly affected. But if 200 of the people that I train quarterly,
do you know that you could lose your job? Do you know that your job is on the line, man?
That's why we're standing up. If those 265 are sick, mine are sick also.
Have you spoken to party leaders?
I don't do parties.
Have you spoken to party leaders?
I'm a Civil 7.
Have you spoken to party leaders?
No, I don't know them. Ask them. They don't know me. They don't know me. I don't know them. They don't know me. Like, know me. I'm not in party hierarchy. I don't go to party meetings. No, I am not that person. For some time now, I decided to be objective.
Councilor,
do you have? I was one of those that ran campaign from President Boycott 2017 when I came from America. But this is not party thing here. We're talking about the future of this country. We're not talking President Boycott here. President Boycott got a few more years and he will retire. Who is he leaving Liberia with? In whose hands? That's what we're talking about. President Wiaki, he did his part. He did not sign that particular thing. They didn't say what they want to say. They can call us seditions. Somebody call me from America, call me sedition. They will shoot my ear. They know where I live in. CDC hired me to stabilize this government. We will not do politics today. We'll not do it tomorrow. We'll talk about the future of this country.
Councilor, before you, that Fubi was coming, then we'll come to you. Fubi, this is troubling. This is about the people of Liberia and the mission we came to rescue and they feel that they are not being rescued and we are not rescuing them. Fubi, talk to me.
Yeah, so Madam Cummings, I like the approach that you are driving it. You know, unlike Jasper, you know, it's good to stick to the issue and push the direct message. That way, you know, you make a vote of politics, because at the end of the day, it's about Liberians at all level. And I've been on record for saying how I'm against the government trying to even empower these Lebanese guys over Liberians. You know, these are things that we should all stand up for, and it's good that you all are standing up for a cause for the right reason. And the government should look into that matter and see reason, not to just be adamant and saying this is the direction and everybody should have marching order. But whatever you guys do, keep it in that line. Take it out of politics and speak to the issue and drive it. That way, you get more audience to listen to you, and people will not judge you for the way it's being said. But just stick to the issue and drive it that way. I think that's the right approach. Thank you.
Let's get to Councillor Good. Councillor.
Thank you, Ms. Cummings, and I like your courage. Except that I would just, before I ask the question, I'll make the clarification. I know you said you were disappointed yesterday, but again, maybe you didn't understand from which angle I spoke. There are stages in lawmaking. So when a law is passed today and another law is passed tomorrow, and the both of them speak about one thing, the one that passed the following day will take precedence over the one that passed today. So I was saying that in the event a concession agreement is signed and the government takes away the responsibility of the ministry in that concession, and that concession is ratified, it becomes law. And once it becomes law, the act creating the Ministry of Transport cannot take precedence over the concession law that's recently passed. That is the law. That is how it is. Unfortunately, in this case, that's not it. The function of the Ministry of Transport remains with the Ministry of Transport in the concession. So the question is, how then did this company assume that authority? Under what arrangement did they assume that authority when the concession that was signed and ratified does not have in it a provision that gives them that authority? So then we need to go beyond just the advocacy and find out who may have tempered the law, or at what time was it signed, and when did it go back to the legislature for other restatement or something. The second thing I want to clarify is that I know I heard you say no government has the authority to take away the authority from the Ministry of Transport to do license or so. No, every government has the authority to even dissolve a ministry. They have that authority. They can dissolve a ministry and put its function under another ministry or another agency. So that authority is with the government. It must just pass through the stages. That is, it must go through a repeater process or an amendment process. So if it doesn't go through that, then it's bogus. So we just want to clarify that. My question now is, I heard you talk more about the issue of the job. And at one point in time, you said that when they were going through this arrangement, they made a mistake by not taking into consideration the absorption of the employees of that session, the 200, I think, some more employees. So my concern here tonight is your advocacy targeted mainly towards the protection of the job of the 200 and some more persons, or it is generally about saving the government of Liberia millions of dollars that could even create more jobs than the one that they want to give to this concession company? Because I think that Jasper spoke about the the current revenue strength of the ministry, of the section, and then if that concession goes through, what the government will be losing. So is it about the job protection? If this company has absorbed people,
thank you, Councilor. Let us move on.
will you still be in the advocacy if you have been absorbed?
Councillor, I'm going to throw it back to you. Remember, you tried to school me just now by telling me, you were trying to school me by telling me about the rule of amendments and appealing laws. I know about that. So number one, the first place the government erred was to use the 72 Act instead of the 87 Act. So on that ground, number one, this deal, it shouldn't even come to the Ministry of Transport, those steps. Number two, nobody sat down with the Ministry of Transport. As the Ministry of Transport, we've always had technical teams. When it came to these different things about the Ministry of Transport, put a technical team together and say, look, this is what the government have inherited, that y'all were on Spoon. The government inherited Spoon, they inherited this. The government inherited this deal, is in court, is here. What are our chances? What can we renegotiate? What can we look at? Nothing of the such happened. They went ahead with it. On that ground, we say we will not, it's unacceptable. Number two, they didn't go to ask LRA. Have the Ministry of Transport not generated the targeted revenue Ministry of Finance requested? For the last 10 years, as I've been at the Ministry of Transport, we have always exceeded our revenue generating target that the Ministry of Finance assigned to us. Number four, the employees. Every time we had these companies come in to work with the Ministry of Transport, the arrangement have always been that the Ministry of Transport employees will be absorbed and kept on the ministry's payroll, but they will continue to do their work, their functions, because they were trained. These people have been working, some of them 20 years, 15 years, 10 years. So it's all about, it's about the above. It's about everything you ask. It's not about one thing. It's about the illegality. It's about the disrespect to the employees. It's about putting the country, putting people above the country, putting foreign national. If you want to get the deal, and you say, oh, because this particular person, like the John you bought, he from the political party, we can't get him a deal. Take the deal and give it to John Brown from another party. But do not take the deal and carry it to Lebanon. Who stands to benefit most? A Liberian who stays stationed in Liberia, who will build Liberia, love Liberia, and think Liberia, or a Lebanese who will carry the thing to Lebanon. So, Councillor, to answer your question, it's about all the concerns that we have. We say, you bring the deal back on the table because they were not done rightly in the first place.
Thank you.
Wow. So we're going to hold you right there. Allow us to take this break real quick, and then we'll come back on the other side with Ashley. We have to take this break. Thanks, you guys.
Looking for an
Go ahead, let's take the break, please.
Looking for an affordable and reliable, fairly used car? Visit Empire Motor in Congo Town, next to the Ministry of Health, opposite Giants Gym. At Empire Motor, we have the following vehicles for sale: 2018 Jeep Wrangler, tough and ready for adventure. 2016 Nissan Rogue, stylish and fuel-saving. 2000 Toyota Tundra with a strong V8 engine built for work. And 2017 Range Rover Sport with power and performance. We also have 2017 Toyota Highlander, safe and dependable. 2020 Infiniti QX60, spacious and tech-packed. And 2018 Jeep Wrangler JL that Congo's Ain Road. Find us in Congo Town, next to the Ministry of Health, opposite Giants Gym, or call these numbers. We've got more at 9 Yede Government Incorporated, at Shefflin Town Avenue in Margibi County. Quality Chromebook laptops for learning, American Palbor rice, tasty and healthy, used American mattresses, ladies' bags from everyday to elegant, and quality clothes for men and women at great prices. Call now or visit us today at Shefflin Town Avenue in Margibi County, or call these numbers.
Thank you very much. Let me go back. I said, let's bring you on. Thank you very much for the commercial. I said, let's hear you. You'll be the last, and then we'll try to, wrap this up because it's 10:42 in Liberia. We got to make progress with the other story. It's good to have Jasper and Madam Comis on. I didn't know we had you in Liberia. I thought you were joining us from America, Madam Comis. Somebody just told me that you're in Liberia. But man, thank you very much. I said, let's bring you on.
Well, thank you. Madam Cummins, thanks for coming. I listened to you very eloquently and passionately. And one of the things that moved me was when you said, this is not about you as an individual, because you may not be affected, but the rest of the other people who are there. And I wanted to say thanks for standing up for people and not just for self. It shows how patriotic you are. And I know, like you repeatedly said, it's not about politics. So we've been testing each other, begging each other, please, we shouldn't bring politics here, we beg you. This is about the people. But actually, not much of a question, I would say, but something you may just want to go over a little bit. I know Jasper spoke a little bit of it, and you also, in your last comment, every time I want to ask, you guys can just hit the point. You said over the last many years, the ministry has exceeded its revenue target. And one would be thinking that would be one of the reasons why the government may want to, outsource what the ministry does. And by right, certain activities for the ministry should not be outsourced unless the ministry is dissolved or something else. But today we are seeing it. I know you've spoken about it. But why do you think, to the same question I asked Jasper, that the government wants to, at any turn, no matter the protest, no matter who says what, why do they want this company to be the one taking over the ministry as a whole? I would say that because when you give everything the ministry is supposed to do out, it means the outside person is taking over the ministry. Why do you really think the government wants to do this, especially that it affects many other persons, like you said?
The government's legal mind, the justice minister, I said they say, we sat with him, and he said, international partners have always had problems. One of the things they got with Liberia is we don't keep our end of the bargain. When we have these deals with people, we cut it off, we care less. So the president is insisting that this deal will be held. I told him, sir, who read the document? Councillor Twai is like a family man to me. So we're talking Liberia here. And people will not be happy, but sometimes you just gotta stand up for something or you'll fall for anything. And so the justification is the quote-unquote international partners have known Liberia for not keeping her side of the bargain. So this time around, whether they did correct, whether we raise question, we can, like, we're planning to go on Thursday to do country cook in front of the building. If we can do anything, they say we'll go through because they're trying to uphold our partner expectation. But in the meantime, the deal is illegal. The deal does not meet the criteria set to give a concession. If you wanted to give a concession, you should have repealed. You should have amended the act that created the Ministry of Transport. They did none of those things. They put blindfold on their faces and they care less, and they want us to stay silent. And this is on this ground, some of us talking. This is the reason some of us standing up to Minister Tyler, Minister Salif, Minister Momo, Minister Nat, and Minister Zunu. We respect them, we love them as our bosses, but we love Liberia more. President Bwaka is not a king. He's not a king. This is a democracy. And democracy is by the way of the people. And if the people are saying, Mr. President, can you please recall this thing? Can you use the House to look into this thing? This thing is fishy. This thing, something not right about it. What is the crime in it? What is it going to take to do it? So they bent on doing it to satisfy quote unquote America, but America will never done it to satisfy Liberia. If it were wrong, they would stand up against it. If it would be one man in America standing up against it, it will be that one man. So since we don't have those men in the House of Senate, we don't have those women and those people, the poor employees are making $100, $90, $150. We will stand up for what we know is right. If that's why they will send talks to attack us, so be it.
So thank you very much. I want to ask you before Darius come in. You went over there. We listened to Mambo Sarah, as you can see on the screen. Rickson, National Security to Foreign Firm. I mean, the House of Representatives took a petition, or you spoke to somebody from that end. Mambo Sarah, the chair on National Security, concerned. What are they saying? The lawmakers. What are they saying to you guys? Or is this just blowing hot air?
We're gonna give it to them. We're gonna give it to the lawmakers. When we went over there, we had the opportunity to go and seek medical attention when we had blood gushing down our face. But we said no. We will brave the storm. We will walk to the Capitol, go live for the world to see what's happening. We didn't do it for us. We don't need accolades. We don't need political relevance. We went to the Capitol. Speaker Coon embraced us, took us up there, asked us, you're going to do the petition. And he gave me money, $100 US. Go hospital, go treat yourself. And so everybody got their money going around. Like Speaker Coon gave me some kind of bag of money. Let me just tell it for the record, I leave $100. I mean, so let it just be out there. So, and we came out, they put the petition on the floor, they set up a date, they called us. We were in that room with the Ministry of Transport officials for one side, the aggrieved employees, heads, leaders were one side, the committee members, and the traffic management refused with no respect to them. They didn't send a letter of excuse, but the evidence showed that they did receive the letter. The police director gave an excuse, and he said he got to go prepare for the protest. The Minister of Transport said, but I'm not party to this. That means sign any contract with anybody. You please excuse me, let me leave. The police director said, myself, I mean sign contract. I did not sign contract with nobody. That the trusted ministry signed contract. I know why y'all. They started playing fun and so they left.
Still, let me come in on all issues down anymore.
Well, let you finish. Hold on 1 minute. Finish up. I'll convince you. Are you done?
They left us. And then Honorable Famula told our minister, he said, your people are crying, Mr. Minister. And you say you're going? He said, yeah, but I mean, Sunday, that our bosses already, with the executive, I work for the executive says, I can't do otherwise. So we're just sitting in our chair, turning around. I mean, for us, the money we're making, they won't threaten to fire up. We will go fire, we'll sell fire coal. We've been surviving. We have braved the storm. Nothing will deter us today. So we went to the Senate when Vice President saw us, carried us in his office, spoke with us, told us we should put all of the paperwork together. And when Mr. President came, he would allow us to sit with Mr. President to explain some of these things, because apparently, in the Vice President understanding, some information may have fallen through the crack. Those were the Vice President words. He met us. The only person that did not meet us, surprisingly, was Youngly. They had us in her office for 30 minutes plus. She did not meet us. So, and then Representative Senator Momo took this thing on. We were excited. Senator Momo was in gear running with it, but guess what today? Sonny was so laughable today when Senator Momo donated 500 plus wrinkle and rest and things to the police and everything. Good wills are good. I'm not going to downplay anything that the senator is doing. He said he's going to put on the floor. He was very, 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 very nice to us, welcome us in his office. He said, I need the facts to act. Matter of fact, he was one of those that stressed the national security implication on this matter. And those are some of the key things, the economic reason prices going to go up. You got to go to emission testing center. I was one of those employees of Ministry of Transport that formed a bigger delegation of government. Like brother, I went to Rwanda to bring the emission testing system in this country. To test people's cars. Government are going to get $10 here from everybody. We're going to be all right. But I said the Lebanese people should come and charge us $50 or $100. And these are the things that we shouldn't talk. So to answer that question, Stanton, they're trying. But like we're saying, we're not going to think anything.
Do you think this whole thing, now let me ask you, Madam Cummings, do you think the whole thing now rests on the feet of President Boakai? Because I'm hearing you saying that Alex Salif Talon saying, man, this thing is above me. Ajiko Kokoma said, no, that's the justice minister. The justice minister said that was for the president. The vice president said that was for the president. Banayombli Kanga Lawrence is running away from you guys. So the whole thing, we are just in some kind of messed up situation. And only President Boakai who came to rescue can rescue you guys, right?
That's it. Only President Boakai. Only President Boakai can ask the Senate or the lower house, say, look, y'all go back and look there. Where did this information fall? Y'all pick it up and let's take it from there. But if they refuse to listen and they bend on, like I said today in one of the interviews, this country is a country of law. It's not a country of men. President Boakai, there are men and women that risked their lives at different ministries when it was unfashionable to do so. They stood up for you when it was unfashionable to do so. And are you going to tell us today that we made you a king? And you cannot even come to court and say it's been 11 days? No government official. The disappointing part, the gut-wrenching part, no government official. The official spokesman of the government on reload. His justification, well, I don't know what they're talking about. What they're causing all that noise for the government said they will pay them. Pierre, I'm disappointed in you. You're one of those Liberians that come here and come and go. You come and catch and go. So you don't know what we're talking about. We had the opportunity to stay in America, but we believe in a country more than America that we So when we're talking about things that will affect the future generation, you don't say you know what we're talking about. This is disappointing. The government must act. The government president and Boakai, it's up to you now. The police director, he's recusing himself, but he brave to take COP. He had COP and on an advertisement at traffic management office, telling the people where to go register the car. If you look at the driver lesson under traffic management, it carries the police director's signature. This signature has always been signed by a director at the Ministry of Transport. Today, is the police director has reduced himself. The IG Gregory Coleman has successfully succeeded in reducing himself to a mere director who would sign on the driver lesson because nobody, this is some of the reasons why the people are throwing words out there. So these things need to be open out to the Financial and Management Institute or whatever they are. These books need to be open. Because why would a police director not be neutral? Why would he go down there and be, matter of fact, why would the government even be taking, you remember when the government took 2006, when when Akara took the pickup, they dragged them all in the mud here. But the government, they took some motorbikes. But by the time we talk here, they will call us sedition. I tell you, I'm apolitical in the matter. I will be objective and we will raise the flag at all sides.
Thank you very much, Madam Cummings. We're going to be wrapping up on you guys. We got a lot to discuss moving forward. Let me bring in Darius. So Darius, let's hear you, and then we're going to do our closing on this. Listen, one thing I want to tell you and Jasper and anyone is you guys can come anytime. You don't have to just say that. You guys want to, if you're protesting, your call on Spoon, your call on Darius, they will come and carry lives. This is about, if it can happen to the transport ministry, it can happen anywhere. Okay? I've never spoken to you before. I don't know you. But again, the Liberian people have to hear the story. Who beyond this thing? Who eating the 5%? Who actually just taking only the legal component of this thing to the president, but they're not telling the president the whole story. Now, when you leave, we're going to play politics here. Somebody, when they're taking the legal thing to the president, but the entire story as to how the government losing financially, revenue, the entire story as to how the government, the people will be losing their jobs. Even if that one person. Liberians have to hear this. The political implication in this one. Look what you're saying, Madam Cummings. Look what Jasper said, I'm a UPS. Send Charlie Quintan. Look how they're treating him. Look how they're treating you. Whether you're independent, no dependent, in position, no position, guess what happened? You are Liberians. Is the LTM people coming with the new people that hiring new folks? What's the message here? Is it government losing because of these crocodile and everybody want to chop? Who chopping? Who has in the cookie's job? Is the president well informed that his people will be going home without jobs? Is the president well informed that instead of generating this amount of money, we will be bringing in less just to satisfy another company? Is this president well informed? I think the president should set a committee to look into this thing. I think President Boaga should be brief immediately to set a committee to look into this thing. 265 people will be going home without bread, without water, without anything. 265 people for the next 3 to 5 years that the government out of power. They will be hungry. The children will not go to school. They will turn into beggars. You say you reached to Reverend Luther Tappet. You reached to Amos Toy. Amos Toy will not talk to you. He was saying we'll take care of Madame Blah. Amos Toy is fasting. He's enjoying. So my other thing here is that when I start texting each other, let me talk about what I'm thinking about. I'm not happy today. I'm not happy today. The other thing is that the fact remains is that if you came to rescue and you're not rescuing, that's a problem. You guys are happy because 2029, you'll use this against Joseph Yuma Boaga. You guys are happy. I see all the smiles on your faces.
Why no our youth
I see all the smiles on your faces. You want these people to lose a job. But guess what? I will tell you this. This president will not allow that to happen. I do believe. Maybe he will make me shame. But I can guarantee you there will be a committee set up and they will look into this. If this LTM company is here to steal, to kill, and to rob the Liberian people, we have to let them go. That was not saying, man. I don't even want to build a show where Kara's being asked to do anymore.
So I think we are all in sympathy with the situation. It's unfortunate. I'm not a lawyer, but I do research. There is something called the rules of construction in the interpretation of law. The Constitution is the organic law of the country. Next to the Constitution is the statute. The Ministry of Transport was established by a statute. There is no concession agreement that can come in conflict with the statute. That concession should be null and void. You cannot sign a concession agreement that comes in conflict with the statute, at least to talk about the Constitution. So why are they scraping off the responsibilities, the function, the statutory function of the Ministry of Transport and inciting it in a mere concession? That is the issue there. There should be no concession. The only time you see statute coming...
So you're not lawyers, so you get a question now? They go past that one.
So my question is, if this happens, if the president doesn't listen, and Gregory Como, all the people you're accusing, make this deed to take effect, would there be any function of the Ministry of Transport? Because the core functions are gone. Would the Ministry of Transport still exist under this government?
The Ministry of Transport will be existing partially. It will be existing partially. They will have to go and rewrite bulk of those laws, the acts They will have to go and revisit it. So the thing that they don't want to do now to sit down and restructure, they will still have to restructure something. Because if even you have sick, you have to go to the hospital. As it is now, the Ministry of Transport is sick. Go downstairs. We have 265 employees sitting downstairs that have absolutely nothing to do. But for Double Jala, we got 2 windows open. If Double Jala pull those windows closed today, it will be it. The deal is illegal. It does not stand to benefit the government of Liberia. How can you give a concession 40 million for 25 years when the Ministry of Transport have exceeded her revenue target for the last 10, 12 years? We have always been certificated by LRA as evidence to prove. Based on what are you giving this thing to traffic management? Based on what? Let the government owe this explanation to the Liberian people. You have to forget about the employees.
Thank
People
you.
saying we're there for our own selves.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Let's hear from Jasper. Jasper, closer from your end.
Thank you very much. Thank you to our listening audience. People say, Phoebe say Marilyn Leonard well, she presents herself very well. That's true. But if you're not truth to power, you create future embarrassment. And let us be clear. If those individuals that we name tonight are not involved into the deal, why is it that the government do everything possible to ensure that the deal go through? Number 2, AUG company or insurance company will absorb all of the third-party liability insurance. What happened to all of the other insurance companies that are legitimately registered with Transport Ministry and the Central Bank to carry on third-party liability insurance? AUG insurance company takes all of the third-party liability insurance because somebody promised that baby man say he will be over the tier because police are being in police. They just say I'm political. Because one person want to take $1 million on an annual basis to disenfranchise all of the 5 million Liberians for schools, health center, medical equipment to not be placed into our system. They just say I'm political. One insurance company, AUG, if you do the math, for January 2nd, I'm a normal person. January 2nd to July 11th, to the government of about 8% revenue shareholding, we have generated $3.6 million for insurance component. Then that particular portion, you take it to only AUG because AUG is funded by these people who got profit management. Then you say that this is genius. I call it people, I won't be political. Phoebe. Remember your grandfather
let me come in. We want to say thank you very much to you, Jasper, to Madam Marilyn Tijagwe Cummings. No, you come to close, Mama. Mama, you come to close. But let me just say something. I want to give you guys something. If you guys have any issue, the point person that you can reach out to will be Darius Doe. If you have any activities, anything, please, if you can reach out to the network, reach out to Darius Doe. He will be there ASAP because, again, we got to flag the issue. I'm feeling good tonight because I'm back and forth on this phone. There must be a committee set up. I'm pushing individual right now. I'm speaking to you, muting myself, talking. There will be a committee set up, and the government will have to look into this one because this is not what we called it for when we say rescue. This will be an embarrassment. This will be not what the people ask you for. People are calling President Bouaka or dictator or king. No, he's not. He will listen to you guys and he will make the right decision because this too is the cause and the reason why the Liberian people voted President Joseph Yema Bouaka. Let's hear you as Madam Cummings.
As the director, as the director of entrance,
I want to leave these few points somebody on.
Mali, let me close, please. Let me close, please. As a director of land transport, all of the unions, the motorcycle union, the drivers union, the paper union, the truckers union, the don't trucker union, they fall directly with him as sharp. Let me be clear, like I stated today earlier on in an interview with some journalists, that indeed we are consolidating. We are consolidating. We are consolidating, and we will shut this country down. We're not getting the street. I'm a victim of Gregory Como. Now I'm working with Slipper. Tidagbe is a victim of Gregory Como. We're not getting the street. We're not protecting the street. But we ensure that because the law, the frameworks of the law, on the grade you serve as a lawmaker before, the law clearly states that indeed cars that are 10 years old that they should enter the country. Then you say you open testing mission or center. The people who get up, man, they go the truck to Freeport. They will pass that test. And when they go to the test, they say no refundable for 200 per testing period. So if they may go test 10 times, he register here, a 200 go to 10.
So let's get you closer now. I want you, because we got to go.
So I'm saying to you, all of the unions, tomorrow, at our meeting venue, we'll come up with a decision and we declare to the country that indeed enough is enough. This country must move forward. We must think Liberia.
You have another protest tomorrow?
Exactly. We continue.
Where?
The protest for the ministry will be in front of the ministry building where we were today. The year.
Okay. Who is this gentleman?
Is he a man?
Who is this gentleman? What's his name? Who is he?
Come here, let me give you a name.
Okay, well, I mean, who is he? As a manager, he worked for LTM, he worked for,
yes. Yeah, he worked for LTM.
Is he also the manager for AUG?
Exactly.
Okay. Thank you very much. Tidagbe, let's hear your closing, please.
Okay, Stanton and panelists, thanks so much for having us here. Like we said, we know Mr. Gray wants to go into politics, but we are apolitical on this matter. Number one, the Justice Ministry and the Liberian National Police cannot give what they don't have. They cannot concessionalize the Ministry of Transport when it's not in the 97 Act, the 1972 Act. They were not supposed to be concessionalized. They made an error, they gotta go revisit it. Number two, the 2018, the document that George Weah signed, it did not include vehicle and driver lessons. I will use the word of the people that said they fingered the document. Somebody fingered the document, we should find a fingerer. The document was altered. People played dirty at the expense of the government of Liberia, and President Boyka should carry on a full-scale investigation on this matter. On the issue of economics, the government does not stand to benefit from this thing. My quarter, when you go to Raleigh and buy your billboard, you go to get $3 extra, $500 extra, so you can pay Saber school fee. This deal here that the government go sell, they will not even be able to face pump for Zeze. We are calling on President Boyka. There are more silent people in Liberia than the voices you hear on the radio every day. And those silent voices are concerned. We may not be able to have the financial means of standing up, but we'll stand up in our little corners and make this Liberia to be what it ought to be. We are calling on the government of Liberia to act fast, to act steadily, to act in the right direction, and let the government do the right thing. The police director, our lives are in your hands. You threaten us, you have not apologized, you have not investigated. Your thoughts are running after us day and night. Our lives are in your hands, and we are not backing down. Thank you, Mr. Staton. Thank you to the Liberian people, and we wish you all a wonderful evening.
Thank you very much, Madam Cummings. Thank you very much for coming on the show. I want to say, Jasper White, thank you very much. And you guys are always welcome to come back. You'll have a good evening. Thanks a lot. We want to say thanks to all of you that joined us. It's been a wonderful show. Thanks to those from Liberia Transport Ministry. Something is very, very important. I don't know. I am not hearing opposition lawmakers. I'm hearing Fode Family trying his best. I'm hearing Mahmoud Cyrus frowning only upon the national security aspect. But it is concerning. Let's come back to studio. Before we do this, let's play the commercial one more time. And then we will come back with firing statement from this great man. Because where are we now? It's a lot of yama headache. It's a lot of headache. But let's play the commercial.
Looking for an affordable and reliable fairly used car? Visit Empire Motor in Congo Town, next to the Ministry of Health, opposite Giants Gym. At Empire Motor, we have the following vehicles for sale: 2018 Jeep Wrangler, tough and ready for adventure; 2016 Nissan Rogue, stylish and fuel-saving; 2000 Toyota Tundra with a strong V8 engine built for work; and 2017 Range Rover Sport with power and performance. We also have 2017 Toyota Highlander, safe and dependable; 2020 Infiniti QX60, spacious and tech-packed; and 2018 Jeep Wrangler JL that Congo's Ain Road. Find us in Congo Town, next to the Ministry of Health, opposite Giants Gym, or call these numbers. We've got more at 9 Yede Government Incorporated at Shefflin Town Avenue in Margibi County. Quality Chromebook laptops for learning, American Palbo rice, tasty and healthy, used American mattresses, ladies' bags from everyday to elegant, and quality clothes for men and women at great prices. Call now or visit us today at Shefflin Town Avenue in Margibi County, or call these numbers.
I mean, I'm not even going to just, let's just get to it, because people are frustrated, people are confused what's going on here. My fellow Liberian, welcome to the show where we try to wind this thing down. Let's hear exactly. We got other story to talk about, but let's close on this one. We want to go to the Honorable Akaris Mosi Gray, Representative Gray. You heard from Jasper, you heard from Madam Cummings. You were there before sedition. You all saw this. You guys were tempted, and you guys said, no, we're going to put our hands back. Now, here we are, seeing everything we are seeing today. Everybody just accusing Gregory Coleman and the Justice Minister that they have share in this thing, putting family members' names down. People are bold to come up and speak up. Thank God for that. But the government right now is in serious situation here that 265 individuals will be losing their job. And it's not only that. The revenue generation portion of this is way below, very, very low. What say you? I'm not going to ask the question because you're not UPs. So let me ask you, as a Liberian sedition, what say you in this area?
So let's first establish the fact that, look, we're not interested in people losing their jobs. If we're interested, I won't be on the show yet trying to defend the actions of the workers or the law. I sent you something in the original version of the concession on page 12. It's good that we put it up and it be read. That original version on page 12 of the concession B. I beg you, Stanton, just put it up so we can read it. That will
I'll put it up. Just go ahead. I'm putting it up. Go ahead. We'll put it up.
That's the basis of the argument. The concession did not take the function, three cardinal function from the Ministry of Transport. What are those three functions that were not taken away? The issue of driver license system, giving a driver license was not taken away. The issue of vehicle registration, that also was not taken away. The issue of motor vehicle office, those cardinal functions were not taken away from the Ministry of Transport. That's why under the Weah-led administration, this entity was making a request for this function that would say it's not possible. So they became dormant. Unfortunately, under this administration, These functions have been given to them. A document. Okay, those are the functions. If you read it or you had it, maybe I'll wait you read it or the people can see that. So the LTN is operating illegally in the confines of the Republic of Liberia. I would disagree with anyone to say that the president is not aware of this. Believe me, if the president of the Republic of Liberia is not aware of this entity, I can assure you that the president who has spoken nonsense on this subject matter. The president was convinced this entity, from all indication, helped some people in the Unity Party during the campaign period. It's very clear where Gregory lived between 7, 8, and 9th Street. Those guys are the ones who take full charge and responsibility for where he lives. Let me repeat. Between 7, 8, and 9th Street, those are the guys. There are a lot of allegations. Gregory can come here. You see the way sometimes Gregory say you vex with me. They say, what you vex with me for? I say, look, I've vexed for many reasons. Because you appear to have been clean and you are not clean. You are not clean. You came with this bogus entity, the allegations of Hezbollah link, and you put up a picture. It's very important. International partners are concerned about money laundering. That's why when I said the president of the Republic of Liberia, it will be difficult for him to fight corruption or have charge of this government, because there are complex interests or vested interests from different levels. The guy who came on the show, he making serious allegations of lawmakers. How in the world that the lawmakers will not be able to stand? The speaker was there when this concession came to us, and we didn't put it that the current speaker was there. The current pro tem was also there. So do they even need the president to say that this concession is bogus in terms of the function? They don't need the president.
Thank you.
This thing is not what we put there. The pro tem can stand on and say, this thing is not what we put. And the reason why the guys are calling Gregory Rogue and the Ministry of Transport, they know exactly that Colonel Gregory Coleman have been pushing this thing since 2012.
Thank you very much, Honorable Gray. Let's hear from the others.
2012.
Thank you very much, Honorable Gray. Councillor, let's hear from you. Let's hear from you, Councillor. Your take.
Thank you, Stanton. And before I maybe give my closing, let me correct Darius. Yes, the hierarchy
on this topic, because we got two other things to discuss.
Yes, it's the same topic. Darius said something about the law about and statute and the canons of interpretation, and I want to correct him because it's a public platform, and I'm here. I'm the legal VAR. So Darius, yes, concession agreement can undo whatever quote unquote you call statute. You know why? When it goes to the legislature for ratification, that ratified law is the statute. The agreement itself is not a statute, but the ratification, the ratified instrument, and they say an act to ratify, gave weight to that agreement to make it enforceable. So it is that statute that squarely gives all of the authority to to the concessionaire on the concession agreement. So that statute is that particular act is a statute as well. So that's a clarification I want to make. Secondly, or let's say on my closing on this matter, I think something wrong went on. I think yesterday I told you that this case, some part of it went to court. I remember I represented the government along with the former Solicitor General Cephas in this case at the civil law court. Something has just been way back, but I'm seeing as I see the concession agreement begin to recall. If it is clear that the concession agreement was not ratified in the form that it is being enforced, then there's a problem. If the legislature ratified the agreement and the meeting, as was posted, as we saw, that the authority of the Ministry of Transport to issue driver license and other things remains to the Ministry of Transport, then no one person can decide to take that function away from the Ministry of Transport to give it to a company. An attempt to do so or an act to do so is criminal. It means that the law was altered in the event that is the case. So that's why, like you said, there has to be a full-scale investigation into this matter to determine whether the law didn't go back or whether by the time that they passed the law, somebody moved, because there's a case that at one point in time, they said some people were to the Ministry of State. When you pass law and you carry it, they can finger it and change it. We don't know what. So the investigation will establish all of these things. But I don't want for us to hold the president directly responsible yet until an investigation can be conducted for the truth to come out. So how this company now get the function that was never given to it under the concession?
And I know the government, they are watching, they are concerned right now. And politically, this will cause a hellfire. Let me ask you a question. The president get the power to do all these things legally. I think his legal people, they are deceiving him. But can the president put a halt and allow the Ministry of Transport to carry on normal operation pending the investigation? It can work, right? Can that happen, Councillor?
Of course, because there's a dispute. There is a dispute on the entire transaction. There's a dispute in terms of the law that was passed, and there's a dispute in terms of the operation that's going on with the company. So the law says, one group of people say, hey, this law that was passed did not give this authority away to this company. Now another group of people say, okay, we have it and they can do it. So with that dispute, the law can be, the president can order for them to put it, to halt any operation and allow, and even the legislature can also record the law. There are a lot of steps that can be taken, but the president can commence or can what we call a sanction an investigation to be conducted, so that we can know the truth, who all play him behind it, who all finger it. If there's any fingering that going on, we'll know the people, and then action will be taken. But I think it is a bad practice. Yes.
Thank you very much, Councillor. Again, when you talk about, thank you, Councillor. When you talk about fingering on the Fubi here, we know you will relate to that. Let me bring it.
See, can you take it so I can wrap it? I can wrap all it in my current.
Go ahead.
So I think those guys, the employees, standing up for their right, standing up to ensure the rule of law is respected, standing up to protect their jobs, and standing up to protect the future of Liberia. I think they are doing extremely good. We call on the president to listen to his people. This government came to rescue, to provide jobs for Liberians. The campaign to see people going out of job, 265 persons that have a family, that have their family members, and, it's something terrible. We know the Ministry of State lay off almost 6,000 plus. CSA director came and said there were ghosts. He took almost 5,000 Liberians, but yet those 5,000 people were paid off physically. It will not be good this government keep taking jobs from our people. There are two things happen here. I want to reflect our minds. I think the executive, the president, his intention is just to dissolve the Ministry of Transport. The first thing President Boubacar did was to sign an executive order 136, establishing the National Rail Authority. The rail have been under the Ministry of Transport. By establishing the National Rail Authority, he stripped that function out of the Ministry of Transport. Now they are outsourcing the core function of the ministry. So what will be left? There will be no Ministry of Transport. The rail aspect have left the ministry. Driver license, vehicle registration, traffic management is out of their hands. There's no ministry. If the president does not listen and revise the executive, it means there's no Ministry of Transport. That's all I can say.
Isaac, let's hear you.
So, you know, I think the government is one of the most confused government I've ever come across in my life. With all of the readings and videos and movies and YouTube, everything of governments, I think this government is so confused that the confusion itself confuses them. I'm working with a government, so when the government came to power and they started dismissing all of those people from Ministry of State, from MCC, one of the justifications they gave, they said the people were there, they never had no work to do, so they were dismissing them because of that. And right now, you are taking all of the job from Ministry of Transport. The people that will be there will get no job to do. Only means you are dismissing them as well. Because in your state of confusion, like a government that have never been, listen, let's be fair here. The citizen came to government at 80% inexperience from governance. Like most of the people coming in must have been experienced from other places, but not in government. This government came back with almost 95% average of 6 to 7 years government experience. The government does not know which. Do they want to turn on the left hand, the right hand? They are confused. They are totally confused. Why are they going after the people? And we always say that most of these people voted for President Barkai. Most of these people. It's almost like you don't care. And then at the end of the day, the government will come and say, oh, the government can listen. You will always do something. Then later you come, you say government can listen. That you come to only listen, you should be taking decisions that resemble you. How come you are just time and mess up the whole place? Then you come back later and say, oh, the government can listen. What kind of government here? What kind of... So they can just take the decision and then go and listen later. That's what they came to power for. You're taking people out of jobs. I was reading the comment and I saw one person that had assumed it's a Unity Party person say they are angry because the people taking food from their mouth. Hey, man. How can you be so wicked to your own self? You are happy because they're taking food from any other Liberians' mouth, so you clapping for it, you posting it, you happy? Because you're Unity Party person, so it's okay?
Okay, thank you, Isaac. Thank you very much. Fubi, let's hear you.
Yeah, so I think the government needs to take this back to the drawing board and make the necessary correction. And I don't think they should be even proceeding with this whole foreign company stuff, especially when it comes to the government function. So we need to be serious with certain things, and certain things we just shouldn't overlook. And we can be putting people or rendering them redundant in a short period of time and be okay with it. And, there are certain people that definitely would not speak, like they said their minister is above them. Obviously, at certain level, certain things, certain action you cannot take. But there are people that have independent voices that should act. The legislature, for example, they need to call back and review and see where they can make correction. The president also needs to listen to the voices of all those that are crying. And it's not about this is what we're going to do and this it must be. There's sometimes we have to do things for the sake of the people in the country. And, I'm totally against this whole Lebanese company issue. They're taking government function. They want open company. Let them go and open something in the private sector. They shouldn't be taking government function. Let them go and build factories. Those are the areas they should be trying to invest in. And, if they have money, let them go and build factories. They should move from the whole government function, and they shouldn't be doing that. And, so I think government needs to take it back on the drawing board and correct it. Thank you.
Let me close on this one, which is so important. I hope everyone out there have the time to follow the show. We'll share it again. It is discouraging, whether you are UPace or WAPace. It is totally discouraging. You know what actually pisses me off, and I get so mad because Fubi, you know how hard people fight to bring this government to power. Let's just put the jokes aside. Look at what Madam Comey said. They were working at that place on a serious threat. Sedition were eyeing all over to see who was actually, leaking out some informations and fighting to bring Joseph Imabwaga to power. Here we are. The first order of business is to remove them, make some of them jobless. How can we say we are yet to rescue when we're making people jobless? Who best can explain that they are losing their job than the people themselves? Who even thinking for one bit, just one bit, that it's okay to just take money and forget about the Liberian people that did everything to bring President Bwaga to power? And the President Bwaga is listening to who? Who does he listen to? Who is the advisor in there saying, Mr. President, whether it's Oswald Tway? I think Oswald Tway is a scam. That justice minister, he is a scam operator. And I think he's deceiving President Bwaga. In every way, everywhere, the president wants a legal mind, a legal advice. Look at Bushman Keita. He's another scam individual. Yeah, you will tell them. You guys are operating just for me, myself, and I, just for them, not for the country, not for the agenda President Bwaga brings forth. If he asks for legal advice, they tell himself that pleases them. These guys then will go have their own quiet meetings, and together they will say, "I can't do this to the president because he's not legal minded." Then you get directors and ministers coming, Mr. President, that's true. Those are your legal people, you got to listen to them. That's the law. Who there will help President Bwaga? President Bwaga didn't bring in Oswald Tway. We know where Oswald Tway came from. We're in a serious trouble here, my people. We're in a serious mess. These guys then will destroy President Bwaga because they got their own hidden agenda. Those of you that love the president, you need to start saying it. These guys will destroy the president, destroy his agenda, destroy the issue at hand, and you know how well, they would do it. Listen, guys, listen. You go up, you come down. I will say to everybody, I'm concerned that Unity Party government is losing it. We are losing it on all fronts. You go ahead and put maker on the peak and jump around and say, yo, open water pump, yo, open this, yo, open that. You go ahead and do it. It's okay. But the serious issue, the bread and butter issue, that woman will not send her children to school because of no school fee. No school fee because no jobs. You go ahead and please each other and celebrate and eat your gari and say, yeah, we got job. Go ahead. It's okay. 265 individuals. The closure of the Ministry of Transport. While foreign national. I like what Fubi said. Bring something from different areas. Don't take the government something. Is President Bwaga trying to shut down the Ministry of Transport? Making hundreds of individuals being unemployed? If the president wake up in the morning, do they really tell the president the actual story? Where's Jeremy Pierre? Does he tell the president that this is actually what's happening in our country? Oh, everybody okay now, right? That LTM about to collect money, everybody will eat, right? The country that LFM meet, everybody get a small year. Small 1 year, you eat it one, you eat it one, you eat it one. that had to divide the country. Look, they're talking about DeLong. DeLong has not said, okay, they talk about Yombly. Yombly driving past, that's not her business. The next time you see Yombly, that election time. The next time you see DeLong, that election time, that's not a business. The legislature, Fubi, why we pay me a little bit? It's part of the executive now. It's a new entity under the executive. The Senate and the representative, they are all now. There's a third entity. They are part of the entity. As what's the name of the entity name? I mean, legislative processing ministry or agency. Call them like that.
Department of Legislative Affairs under the Ministry of
Legislative Affairs.
Under the Ministry of
everything that is happening. They are not another branch of the government. They are entity of the executive.
Man, you gotta take it out.
They are part of the executive.
Yeah, also can be attacking
everywhere they're going to go ahead and do what? Even if you can't have Boko in there, they will confirm that today. They're staying back to make all the confirmation. They will confirm LTA, they will confirm the associate justice they're making, they will make it associate justice, and even to 11 p.m. on Thursday, they will go by in session to do the final confirmation. They are Department of Legislative Affairs. They are part of the executive. Revenue generating entity, or maybe non-revenue generating entity. Because all they do, they eat money, they're not making money. Everybody see a lawmaker, they are part of the Department of Legislative Affairs. Who the general manager or who the minister right there? The Yombly Kangaroo Lawrence, they got two departments. And Speaker Richard Nangwekun. Who the board chair? Vice President Jeremiah Kwankun. He's the board chair. I mean, we are in some serious crisis here, my people. And so, what are people you holding your hand? It's falling this way, coming this way. Everywhere you go, that nonsense. Why can't we solve this easy problem? Call a committee, set them up, let them investigate this thing. The president believe in the legal mindset of Oswald Tuer and Benjamin Keita. Those are two individuals that care less about this president. They have caused problem with employment, nomination, appointment. They have caused problem with changing position. They have caused problem with the burning of the Capitol building. They have caused so many problems. And the president saying, whatever. Something happened with Joe Weah, folks. Maybe you forgot. Something happened with Joe Weah. Joe Weah said, we're not battle these people. Senator is okay. All the people, okay. What happened? We beat Joe Weah. That President Barack continued in the mess. If President Barack continued this, the people of Liberia will remove him. They will. He can even put Jeremiah Kuhn up. They remove Jeremiah Kuhn. The people are not stupid no more. Look at mothers are crying. You were taking bread from the mouth and you say, we will build this country, we will fix the country. You will fix the country and you're taking bread from the people's mouth. How do you think you're going to fix the country? The country is hard. You will fix the country and people are losing their jobs. You will fix the country and saying, yeah, we'll build 100 schools, but right under your nose, people are losing their job, children going to bed hungry. Hey, man, how can we say we'll fix the country? That's a charade. The president needs to act and act now. The reason why the people say we will vote for Joseph Yeman Boakai, they didn't say we'll vote for Yombly Kangaroo Lawrence to be the leader of the country. They didn't say we'll vote for DeLong to lead the country. No, they said we'll vote the only one person, Joseph Yeman Boakai and Jeremiah Kwankun. It's embarrassment, my people. Yeah, somebody else is stand up and blame you. Yeah, I really told Joseph Yeman Boakai, who have been the man caught in the shot. For me, I really believe that President Boakai at the time, Ambassador Boakai, will make the final decision. What's the man name? Gracefield, where is he today? Where is Gracefield? Gracefield tired, he gone. He's not in the executive mansion. Who running the show in the executive mansion? Who's stealing in the executive mansion? Then they come, they will lie to the president. You got to wake up and go to Bombay. We're going to expand the Biden hospital. They call you. You know who did that hospital? B. Martin. How can they entrap President Boakai? B. Martin did a hospital. You know B. Martin producing cement for Liberians. I mean, for their own business. You know who they gave the contract to distribute the cement and sell it in the country? Walter McCarthy, Jojo Boaga Jr. They are the one operating the cement operations from B Mountain. So B Mountain decided to expand a little bit of the Bombing Hospital. Guess what happened? The person is going to call the revenue for the Bombing Hospital at our first major project. No! They don't let us talk yet, man. They don't let us do this thing. It's painful for people to sit there and come back with the mindset to destroy what we all fought for. Everywhere you go, that problem never finish. From problem to problem. We'll tell the president to the new college, we'll be a new college. You got college there, you go to big college and you firing people. CSA not saying nothing. GAFA not saying nothing. Nobody, everybody, because the president said we want it must happen. So everybody's scared to talk. Everybody afraid to talk. My fellow Liberians, listen to me. We beg you to bring President Joseph Yema Boaga to power. You're going to bed tonight. I will say to you, if the president chooses not to change and revise course, my friend, my brother and sister, you know exactly what to do 2029. The president must act and act now. Joe, we are telling people saying 24 years. For me, you were there. The guy was saying 24 years.
They started with 36. Later, 24.
The Liberian people woke up. And Joe Weah is regretting today why he couldn't listen to the people. Unity Party people saying we win. Hey, we got 5 buses coming, we win. Hey, we better Coastal Road, we win. Hey, we better 100 school, we win. The lie. The people going to bed hungry, you will not win. People are losing their job, you will not win. A lot of stealing in the government, you will not win. A lot of school having serious issue, the children not learning, you will not win. Gafran lied and say he's doing the after school program, feeding program. Nowhere you can find it, you will not win. The people are feeling the pinch. They are mad, they are angry. Somebody said we don't have to protest, we'll wait for 2029. We don't have to go John Boba Molo, we'll wait for 2029. Our protest will be our vote. If this government fails to change, we are telling the nation, they would have a protest vote. This time President Boaga going anywhere, 7 hours, all the lane black. No car can come through. What is that? President Boaga will be in the house, Gregory Kuma, and same day with black traffic from Morovia all the way to Kakatan. Ambulance stop, ambulance came home, people die in the ambulance. What is that? Is that dictatorship? Who told you that the president coming to pull a gateway? Must you block the traffic for 5 and 10 hours? Seriously? Is this the President Boaga we came to know? I mean, and some of the people said, no, President Boaga, you can see. Ask the people, is the president left in danger? Then you have to block the traffic for 5 hours? People will park and wait. The president will eat breakfast. The president will get up. The president will get in a car and take his own time. For 5, 6, 7 hours, just for the president to go. Then coming back, the same thing. Pregnant women in ambulance parked on the way, they can't get to the hospital. Is this what we voted for? Is this what we voted for? Look at Saturday, what happened. Look at today again, what happened. Traffic black from Morovia all the way to Bombing. This government would pay bigly if the government failed to turn things around. The same way Akara's greater regretting, Unity Party people will regret again if the government failed to turn things around. And I'm here to tell the government, because I will tell the government the truth. You can hate me, you can love me, it's up to you. Everything we did to bring President Boaga into power, we should protect it. We should protect it. And we should back to the evil that is happening in this government. People don't care. They will get in the plane ticket and fly all of the country. They don't care. The poor people will suffer. I know you guys have to speak, and we got to wrap this up. Let me just run with this thing real quick. Today, Fubi, this is Swakoko Dennis. All right. Swakoko Dennis indictment came up today. She firing a bomb. I believe this is it, right? No, this is Abdullah Kamar. This is Swakoko Dennis. Yeah, there you go. Let me find the new one right here, real quick. There you go. Swakoko Dennis, you know, she defendant's criminal appearance bond. She put that in today. She was indicted seriously. They indicted her now. A lot of names coming out about this the indictment on Swakoko Dennis. Who all involved on Swakoko Dennis? She was the CEO. You get Richmond Jala, financial controller, Noka, and you get Masakwe, Edmond Masakwe. All three of them, they indicted them. They're going to court. All the local people, then they're going to court. Now the front end, they say, you know what? There's a reason why to send them to court. They were indicted. These are the indictment. And Swakoko Dennis still got bound today. And again, they're now going to court. And you see that anywhere now, they are inductees. They will be going to court. There you have it. No joke, no if, no end. They are going to court. Abdullah Kamara, on the other hand, said, you know what? He called them and said, can you just drop these charges against me? They say the respondents resistant. That Abdullah Kamara, you said they're going to drop all the charges against him. I wish him luck on that one. The next one I want to hear is that Nafa, her name is Emma Glasgow. She's indicted too. She will be going to court also. Another information reaching out will share the document with you tomorrow. Now the case involving the rest issue, the Saudi rest issue, D-Max Kamaya and Sawyer and all of them, somebody flipped information reaching out that Mary Bro flipped. She will be government witness in that case. She flipped and she will be government witness in that case. A lot of things happening in the country. And again, these are things we got to bring you up to date. We got to tell you that some good, some bad. I will close on this. Fubi, that's Nocturnal Follow My Game. That's Sir Joseph. You know the paper, I think I need chair. This is how you call it? The elephant. Yeah. And you got this person, my cousin, Clinton. Let me say this. You got a lot of them, also Abache. Okay? These are seditions. Fubi. These are all UPs now. They can't say fine. They can't do jack. Fubi. There's no opposition in that place no more. All these guys that you see, they agree with anything Unity Party, the president will say. Everything they agreed with. None of them cannot stand to have span and balls to say, no, this is not good. And these are not opposition. Look at my girl, Red Beret. Look at my girl, Red Beret. I mean, these are individuals that you got to come to understand they're only there for themselves, not for the people. These are the people, some of them, that lied to George Manawea. Now they cannot stand as opposition and speak truth to power. Who you expect? Abache? Sanction. He dare not to talk. Emmanuel Nukwe? Sanction. He dare not to talk. Betwawe? Sanction. He dare not to talk. All these guys, they know Nathaniel Follow My Girl? Sanction. He dare not to talk. All these guys then will say hail to the king because you know what? They cannot speak. If they speak today, they will pull out the record. Abache, money record, mineral record, all the money, the allegation that he stole, all that money, this government will go after it. Abache cannot talk. The same thing with all of them. Ask them to come on the show and say fine to the government. Ask them. But these guys will be quick to flip. They are afraid. They are scared. Call Maggie on the show and hear Maggie will talk. Maggie will never speak. Maggie's scared. Maggie will record up a press statement and put it on Facebook. Maggie can never challenge this government. Anything the government says, Maggie will say, yes, sir. But Mage is a leader of the opposition black in the legislature. You expect the country to function well? Which one of them speaking on this transport ministry issue? Which one of them? Which one of them? Sir Joseph is still here in America. He doing a thing. This a chick? Come on, man. Let's forget it. They gotta get to. That's my own cousin, Creighton Duncan. You know you're not going to say anything. Whether it's a sedition or not, it's a question. Wait. Before we expect Betro out to talk, but go back, Jim. If any of them talk, they will pull out the sanction book. Any of them. So all the guys that will destroy our country. They are all sanctioneers. They will never talk. They will never say fine. And how weak CDC is. CDC is so weak. The only thing they will crawl in the back and cry. They don't have balls. They don't have spine. They don't have the heart to talk. You're going to pull Prince, but Prince Boy that UP man, they might get him marshal, he care. Abache, they will go after all his money documents. They will go after all his dog, the big body doing backing Yombly every day. Say Yombly call me or don't call for audit. Here in Emmanuel, look where they are backing. They want to say nothing. These are the people that are running our country, destroying our country. Nobody can stand up to the government. Nobody can tell the government, say you're wrong. Nobody. I mean, and that's what made our country, Liberia, the Liberian people now begin to understand. Edwin Snow can't talk one day to be and run away. I don't even know what we're seeing again. He went out talk for a very long time. I dare Edwin Snow talk. All that yama you see American playing games. American is serious to talk. He would talk, and they would charge him for the $250,000 he took for the agriculture ministry. Don't mind going on radio station there to post question and write question and let people ask it. American can talk. That blood. And American making correction, huh? I didn't say CDC do well. I didn't say CDC was there. I was just trying to say this because they know. Joseph Boga will take Article 1, Section 1 of what he got in the black book, and they will be quiet. They will prosecute them. They will. Unity Party getting guys them by the balls. I dare any of them to come out and say fine. From Miguel down, none of them. James Barney come and say the president got a gas spot. They squeeze him small and go high and say in Maryland. He can't do nothing. James Barney can't do nothing. Have you ever heard Boss Charles Segbe saying something? Boss Charles Segbe, have you ever heard him saying something? No, he can't. He cannot. We got to listen. We got the department, the Ministry of Legislative Activities or Affairs. That they always say yes sir to the president. And our country will suffer. And our country is suffering. Tell your lawmaker, defy them. Tell them to speak up against this government. Tell them to speak about the ills in this government. They will not. They're begging for bribes. They're begging. That's all. What the guidance supposed to be off. Let me close on this one, Greg. You're coming. They're all going break. The House of Representatives is on break. But they are begging for bribes. That's why they're doing all the confirmation hearing. They are begging for bribes. Thursday again, they will be there. What a shame of senators. I mean, you know what? This is exactly what we need to be telling the Liberian people. And that's what makes 2029 election will be so important. Now, you know what they did? They added 22 seats. You know that, Fubi? They added 22 seats. The 22 seats they added, guess what happened? New gerrymandering, new district that they have established. You don't get money for 73 representatives. That 95 representatives you get money for. They are about to destroy our country and burn it. On this note, I say to all of you, if you think your senator talking, give them the microphone to talk. They will make you shame. They can't say fine. Our country is bad. It's moving in the very bad direction. They're firing 265 individuals from the transport ministry. The folks are protesting, and they will go to the president and lie to him and say, legally, you know, we got to do this because they have already signed to have their own percentage. How can we solve this problem? c'est fini. Et tout, à Carlos?
Yes, in my closing, I listen to you religiously.
Looking for an affordable and
I wish you don't cut me off.
No, I didn't do it as a producer. Please don't play the commercial. We have played 3 times already. Let allow Akaros to speak. Akaros?
I wish I had you on the political pulpit where you preach and will listen. But I don't care what people say. There's no way the president can be exonerated from these ill-gotten wealth or whatsoever you call it, or corruption. Because at the end of the day, look, starting when the history of the country is reading, they usually say Ellen Johnson the presidency, Joe Weah presidency, Joseph Boga presidency. They will always talk about the presidency. They don't talk about, oh, they made our speaker, that one that they don't usually say it because we run the presidential system. The conversation we had tonight, let me appreciate the Spoon family, because when global Liberians are out of job, it affects the nation, especially when the agreement, when the concession is not just bogus, but it's illegal. That the meat of the matter, that the crux of the matter, that is this concession, this contract is illegal. For the Minister of Justice to provide, you listen to that lady, to say this thing, the president will not overturn it in that context, it means a lot. For cream of legislators to remain mute, I worked in the legislature for 12 years. To just say that everybody just remain mute, nobody fronting to say, look, the guys who were there before, forget about the new guys who joined that, but the old guys who were there before, they know that this is not what they sign onto. This is not a document they approve. A portion of the document has been extracted and a new one placed in. Whether they own research or not, leadership will always remain. Even if they close, there will be leadership. The legislature does not close perpetually. No, there will all be leadership that will remain there. And they can't say anything about it. The criminal guys who signed onto a document and that document is being falsified and paraded, and your constituents will be on a job. The first line of defense are your constituents. You stand for them, you fight with them. That's what you do as a sitting lawmaker. The document on page 12, it undermines the original version of the document. Everybody crying Greg. It don't matter anyone who against Gregory Como, but Gregory is overly greedy. You know, the guys running the system as if to say President Boga will not come back after 6 years, so that grab and go. I said it here yesterday on the program. When you got a group of lawmakers that you put on a committee to vet appointed officials, and it will be the same people to confirm the appointed officials. That's a recipe for corruption, a recipe for undermining your own government. You talk to the CDC all about it, nobody debating CDC and Unity Party here. What we are discussing is your commitment to the Liberian people. And you said something very important, standing on the other people. Civil servants risked their jobs under the past administration. They were campaigning health workers, were arguing that you harmonize my pay, I will harmonize your vote. But today, in this country, the administration has done nothing new. President Son want to be multi-billionaire. Not multi-millionaire, multi-billionaire. You get a whole cartel of gangs of criminals who have taken over the economy of the country, believing that they can enrich themselves at the detriment of the masses. People hand all in the cookies jar. Who stole the cookies from the cookies jar? Hands all in the cookies jar. Is this how we're going to run the country? Everyone get a little group of people, whether that concession, whether that's some contract, whether that's some other deal. Everybody just get a little pockets of cartels. Every running the country, go to the gas industry, they get a mineral industry, you got the other group, different thing, pockets of just a whole cartel running the government. And for me to be convinced that President Boyka is not part of it, he has to act. Once the president cannot act, and the president, even Gregory, can you imagine? Police director signing driver lesson. The police director is signing driver lesson. Under the Act of 1987, is clear that the aspect of policing, that aspect of the vehicle and policing is there. Look, the police director is signing. Police director, look at the document and he's signing. Police director signing. Okay? It's a serious conflict of interest to even reside in an area being paid for by these criminals. It's a serious issue of money laundering being raised. A serious issue of allegation of terroristic group having a link to the entity. Is a serious issue. Okay? And thank God stand on those that you brought. They're not members of cities where you say, oh, that's sedition. You see that federal, he argue a whole lot. Sometimes we have different disagreement whatsoever. But you see that guy, he's a radical. Whether you like it or not, whether he's a Buddha United Party or CDC, he's a radical. To be real with you, at the end of the tunnel, Stanton, I feel for you. I feel for Fubi, I feel for all of you who support the United Party. Because if you knew the 12-year concession that Joseph Boyka gave, the 12 years concession, 12 years, in the first 6 years, you have all the Sombo Bogus concession agreement. In the first 6 years, Vice President of the Republic of Liberia.
Thank you, Greg. Thank you, Greg.
Why you want to tell me, Stanton, you surprised that President Boyka will not know about the other contract after the Sombo Bogus concession agreement?
Thank you, Greg.
Nothing. That hospital what you're talking about, they say the expanding or the being lab or nothing. So nothing the government has done. No, nothing they can show. Anything they show that maybe that 1,000 gallon of water that on top of my house, I said, they ain't no right up here. I get 1,000 to supply the water, zero supply 1,000 person. Can you imagine that never be that running with?
No, but here's the issue, right? Here's the issue of the grade before Fubi coming. Fubi, I just want you to understand. You know, the expansion was done by B. Martin. Fubi. B. Martin did the work. They contributed to expand that place. My concern is we've been having trouble with B. Martin, Fubi. And let's just be serious. But the president's son is doing business with B. Martin through the cement products. Is there. This allegation that his son hanging around with B. Martin doing business. The president is flying on B. Martin plane. As you can see, the president is flying on B. Martin plane. B. Martin is expanding the clinic, the hospital over there with the president name and wife name on it. How can we fight B. Martin to do the right thing, Fubi? I am seriously concerned. This is not about country anymore. This is not about the fight to rescue anymore. And Liberians are listening. This is the president that went to Asalamita and said they are doing extremely well. This is the president that hanging out with B. Martin, using their plane to go to Foya, right? Using the plane to go ahead and say, yes, here we are today, to go and travel to Foya. This is the president, the accusation that his son is distributing B. Martin cement. These allegations. This is the same president that say his son is in the deal of this same LTM company. A lot of stuff is happening. How can we say we are yet to rescue? The Liberian people are not stupid. Will we then fight B. Martin to do the right thing? What is in it for the Liberian people?
I want Liberians to go home and understand this fully. The only reason why you see our push is because we went above and beyond for President Bouaka, for, you know, because we needed a change. The love for country, we really want to see it. But if the president is mingling and hanging around, his family member doing all this, then the Liberian people will say, well, the same thing Joel was doing, we took him from there. The president is forgetting about us. The president is not concerned about Liberians. It just flash. When the president go around and pin a building and make promises, we all of campaigning. We are not campaigning anymore. So this is not helping with the message. The president and his people need to explain where are we when it comes to B Mountain. It means that everything B Mountain doing, taking millions of dollars of gold and mineral all of the country, the president is okay with it. Yesterday it was bad, today is good. Fubi, talk to me.
Yeah, so on the various points, starting with the NOCA issue, I think it's good that they all have their formal indictment. You know, I went to school with Richmond Jala, so I wish them speedy trial and fair trial. So let them go through what they have to do. That's part of the process. You know, once you are accused and you are indicted, you go through the legal process. That's the only system that we have to, you know, get very through the legal process. So let them go through it, and we wish them fair trial. The only issue with the LTA and the Abdullah Kamara, I think also that's part of the legal process. So if he tests it and if he wins, fair enough for him as well. You know, so the lawyers or whoever drafted the lawsuit against him, if they made error, and the legal process can also capitalize on the error to get him out of the case, fair for him. So also look at that. The issue of the LTM, I've already spoken against that. I think the government should go and just fix that issue and trash it out. We shouldn't be dealing with the Lebanese company in the first place. You know, they should have, if they want to do real investment, let them go into the private sector, not into the public sector, and let them go and deal with it from that angle. The government should not outsource anything from the Ministry of Transport to them, you know, and also put other employees at risk. Government should not deal with that. On the issue of the B Mountain stuff, and I don't have much detail, but I'll just question Jojo. You know, you stay young, you got far way to go. And if these allegations are true, you should try as much as possible not to get your hand dirty. And because at the end of the day, there are political consequences that will follow after. You know, so you have to just take your time, and you know, wherever wealth or riches we're fighting for on the sun, they all useless at some point, and we will all die and leave them. Nobody taking any of the to the grave with them. And you go to heaven, you're not carrying anything from earth. You go to hell, you're not carrying anything from earth. You will leave everything right here. So you read Ecclesiastes, it will also give you a fair idea about some of those things. All these things that we fight for is just a waste of time. So when you're in government, do the right thing and don't fight to amass wealth. Just live your average life, live well, and take care of yourself. But be there for people. You know, the government should focus on building the private sector. That has been my call to to all governments. I said that to Charles Taylor, I said that to Madam Salif, I said that to George Weah, and also saying that to Joseph Boga now. Focus on revamping the economy. I know that this country, from where CDC left it, and it will take a serious government 3 years to get it back on track. But they should focus on really driving the private sector. They should focus on that. That should be the hallmark. You know, there are different stuff. We saw the African Development Bank launching the youth in the entrepreneurship stuff today. That's a good venture, and we hope that the right criteria of people can benefit from that to build the private sector so that Liberians can have the opportunity to own the economy. The economy right now is not in our hands and has never been in our hands for a long time. But now we have the opportunity. Let's take advantage of the opportunities to ensure that Liberians have the economy, especially the SMEs, small and medium enterprises. Those are areas that we can drive to improve the lives of people. Government should focus on driving the private sector. When more people are employed in the private sector, it's also good for government because they pay taxes and government use those taxes to run all the many things they want to run. So like government depends on instead of just sitting down and begging, hello, please help me, looking for other foreign companies or countries to come and give you aid. Empower your own citizens. When the citizens are doing well, it reduces the shock. They serve as shock absorber for the economy. And that's why you should be focusing on. So just drive it. A lot of other countries doing it and making serious progress. I see no reason why Liberia cannot do it. And the whole idea of politicians rising to power and suppressing the people so that everybody can be loyal to them, that thing should stop. And on the issue of the different lawmakers that there's a regular as a regular Liberian drill. Once the guys are in there, they all bow down to the king. You saw the same thing where we are. They were all criticizing we are became president. All the lawmakers are buying out of him. And you saw them crossing carpet at different points. And it will be the same to the imperial presidency. But we hope that they can all muster the courage to be able to speak in the interest of the country. Void of all the different stuff, the interest of Liberia should be over everybody's personal ambition or even the presidency. So the lawmakers, you can disagree with the president respectfully. You don't have to be rude and cursing. But there are some points when you think that it's necessary, you can speak out and say, look, Mr. President, this one is not good for the people. We will not support it. Mr. President, this is good for the people. You got our blessing 100%. That where the lawmakers should come in. That's why the people elected you. The president cannot fire you. You're not working for the president. But that independent voice to be able to speak and have that courage. Most of them lost it when they get in there, and they always want to find a way to just bow down. I think that is wrong. And you are just wasting the people's time and energy. But at the end of the day, let's improve the private sector. That should be something that we should all drive. And we hope the government will listen and government can turn things around. And government can also intervene in that transport ministry issue and resolve it and turn it around. So Gregory Coleman, all the allegations against you, I'm not saying it's true, but if you in that direction, back off and focus on doing your IG work. You don't have to do other things. Let's get the country going well. Nobody taking wealth from earth. You will leave everything right here. So don't fight to amass too many. Thank you.
Phoebe, thank you very much, man. I really do appreciate your closing. Let's hear from Isaac, though. Isaac, take us home. I said, what you be doing? They say talk, then you wasting time. You can be making adjustment.
No, they must. I'm a good panelist, so they stop always on mute. Not like Phoebe that all day he disturbing. He told to farm and stuff like that. But all of the things we talk here, what is funny though? All of the things we talk, what is funny? Mistress Bwaka is putting her name on hospital building that she painted. Her big name is on it. But then I was asking though, but let me really find out. United Party people were talking about President Weah as the president putting a name on things though. But in the other government, not even the president alone, even a woman putting a big name renovated by Mistress Bwaka. Huh?
Do you have that? Where is that? Where?
Well, let me send it to you. Yeah, let me send it to the man.
You put it in the chat room, in our chat room. Let's see if Nelson can put it up.
Yeah,
I'm not saying it. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, let me do. Hey, Alan, man. Hey, Alan. I just put it there. All the thing we talking.
Nelson, can you look in the chat room and put it on
my name on hospital bedding. Even John Weah woman wasn't putting her name here and there. But the criticize President Weah for putting a name on it. So I was asking one UP person, so well, was that Mistress Bwaka who went in her account from EcoBank, take money from her account and go pin the bidding? No, Be Martin Pinter bedding. The woman where put name on her big name is large. Large. Please. Nothing put all of the people see.
Is it our son Paul?
Why were you criticizing President Weah? If even your own president's wife, not even, you know, the last time she carried hospital bedding to the hospital and her picture was just there. So,
but next you put it up now because in the place. Don't
if you were one person,
is this the what? Is this?
No, not it. The other one is that.
Wait, it takes time to put it up. Let it man.
If you were in a hospital, who did not President White Guy was the better president, he didn't believe in his policy, his wife, you may sleep on the ground. Because any day you go sleep on President Parker, woman picture right in front of your face, looking at you quick. Then these are the people that were criticizing President Weah, man. Nelson, I know you don't love me. Put the picture of my brother. I know you don't love me. I understand that. But you're my friend.
Why can't you put in the photo of his company?
If Tama, yeah, that is there. But Nelson has it. Nelson said you put it up.
But Greg, you can't do that, Greg. He will put it up. You got to
put it up. But if Tama was on the show, he would have been saying, or the woman did it in contest. She did it in contest. She did it. Oh, it was not in contest. But doing George Weah, it wasn't in any contest at all.
Stand on saying embarrassed today.
Because
no, but Greg, if you want me to say something about this, I can say something about it.
It's the first, the president's wife. Now, see that Meshkres Katumu Yata, and they put the whole name there today, even abbreviated Yata Bwaka. Government, Liberia Government Hospital. So the first lady
can I ask you a question, Isaac? Please allow. You raised something good. Liberia Government Hospital, Tottenburg, Bombay County, July 22nd, 2025, maternal and neonatal ward, renovated by Her Excellency First Lady, Madam Katuma Yata Bwaka. So, help me understand your argument, then I'll ask my question.
You can bring it down. I want to be looking at you telling you my argument. Very simple.
Tell Nelson to bring it down. He produced it.
Yeah, Nelson, bring it down.
You criticized the last time, so why are they doing it now?
One president, the president of the country was putting a name on anything. You people say that his own project, that his money, he take money from here. Can why he put it in there? Oh, they criticize him. So they're not President Baka alone. Even his wife now putting her name on government hospital place. And President Baka, I beg you, I've been suffering for a long time, many years, to be paying my house. Don't put your name on it.
So let me be serious on the issue. You know, my point here is that I think, number one, it is only fair, but let's just be serious with this one, Fubi. We should ask the First Lady as to whether, because they say it was renovated at Kairos Gray by the First Lady. I mean, it's very important, Fubi, to speak about the seriousness in this one. Did the First Lady renovate that hospital? Was a project done because information reaching to us? It will be Martin. Did she reach out to B. Martin to do the renovation? And at the end of the day, is she claiming by putting her name? Did you put her name there? She agreed because she must agree before they put her name there. If we condemn the manner we are yesterday, we should be able to condemn this government, the First Lady and the President today. If anyone say, well, it's nothing wrong with that, they are hypocrite. I'm not going to hold back and sugarcoat Gray on this one. Let's forget about the joke. Who renovated the building? The government should be able to say, listen, people came and they said they would do it in honor of the First Lady office. So if they're doing it in honor of the First Lady office, does that mean the First Lady should get credit? Things were done in honor of Claudia office. Claudia generated money for Hope College, or how you call that place, Center of Hope. Cloudware should be going to court because they said the money came in for the government and Cloudware is owning them. Now, the issue is that Katuma Bwaka is not owning this building, but the fact that her name is on it, and we beat on CDC yesterday. That's why I will always ask this question, Phoebe. Who is advising the president, the first lady, and all these people? We just wanted to come in power and take Jowiah from there and do the same thing. I mean, we just don't know what a Jowiah. I mean, it's okay for them to do it, but Jowiah shouldn't do it. The guys, let's close the show. And I hope we can come back tomorrow and ask the question. Now the government have to say who actually renovated this hospital, this part of the hospital, who renovated it? Because yesterday, you remember when the assistant minister came in, he said the president is doing a project. You remember that? When he came on to expand the Bombay hospital, he said, oh, it's the president's new project. This is B Mountain project. We cannot allow our way to govern. Not to use as a words. We cannot allow our way to govern. We got to be fair with the Liberian people. Because these people that come around today, they will be saying, oh, hail the king, hail the king. And tomorrow, guess what? They will say, crucify him. We don't need him. We got to be very mindful. And that's why I tried my best to be very, very mindful on the show every day. Because it's troubling. The First Lady office have to now explain to the Liberian people how her name got there, who renovated that building, and how her name got there. Because again, before Isa, we will have to explain and answer tired. But same old, same old. Let's end the show, guys. Even renovation, even renovation, we're taking a kind of cheap credit. Even renovation, we're making it a major project. Can we do something? When ministers saying yes, even to bring 3 and 5 buses in the country, that's a new big project there again. Buses came in the country, they broke down. And now we're celebrating that. I mean, it's just a mess. And now we're taking glory, we're celebrating. Put Makatuma name on it, that hospital. Go to Foya, put Makatuma name on it, that was school. It's self-glorification, it's destroying us. And it's bad. I want to say thank you, Akari's great. It's been a wonderful show. I said, don't thank you. You cannot speak any further. Your time is up. I don't want to be here longer than the time. Thank you very much for me. It's been a great show, guys. Have a good evening. Thanks.
Good night, good night.
Good night. Yeah, what you say, Great? You talking to me?
I think Sunshine answer so good night.
No. You anyway, we'll discuss that about your great hour coming up. I know you will discuss that once you talk to Madam Titi.
You can't keep secret. You got problem, I swear.
Yeah, because I'm from nuclear time. Thank you very much, Honorable Gray. Leave me with my PA. So Nelson, I'm hanging around to see a Levi will come and say good night to you. And look like he went to bed. I'm hanging around trying to see if he's gonna come and say good night, but and look like he went to bed. He's not even up yet. So I want to say thank you very much, Nelson. You know, we in some serious trouble. We are, and we hope we can get it fixed. We hope we can get there. You know, we hope we can fix this situation. It's bad. We love LIB. Thank you very much for joining us. David Wowakai. Thank you, my friends. Cecilio Sliwion Yakpawuro. Thank you very much for joining us. Eric Seyon. We appreciate you. Fede Bala. Benaya. Yes, yeah. We say thank you. Journalist M. Jackson. Aminata Dakawa. Babi Zinangwai, my Oma, thank you very much. We try, we'll get there together. And to you, Nelson, I really do appreciate you, man. You're working so hard. May God bless you. And may God be the answer prayer to you.
Amen.
Somebody said the announcement.
George Korea Morris Jr. I don't know your announcement, Georgie. Bring it back tomorrow.
Looking for an
Oh yeah, go ahead. Maybe that's what they're asking for. Maybe
Looking for an affordable and reliable fairly used car? Visit Empire Motor in Congo Town, next to the Ministry of Health, opposite Giants Gym. At Empire Motor, we have the following vehicles for sale: 2018 Jeep Wrangler, tough and ready for adventure; 2016 Nissan Rogue, stylish and fuel-saving; 2000 Toyota Tundra with a strong V8 engine built for work; and 2017 Range Rover Sport with power and performance. We also have 2017 Toyota Highlander, safe and dependable; 2020 Infiniti QX60, spacious and tech-packed; and 2018 Jeep Wrangler JL that Congo's Ain Road. Find us in Congo Town, next to the Ministry of Health, opposite Giants Gym, or call these numbers. We've got more at 9 Yede Government Incorporated at Shefflin Town Avenue in Margibi County. Quality Chromebook laptops for learning, American Palbo rice, tasty and healthy, used American mattresses, ladies' bags from everyday to elegant, and quality clothes for men and women at great prices. Call now or visit us today at Shefflin Town Avenue in Margibi County, or call these numbers.
Well, folks, with that, we'd like to end up on this edition of the program, Spoon Talk. This is how we want to say thanks to all of you for watching this edition of the program. To everyone who called in, we appreciate you. To the many of you who just played the listening role or just watching the show, we appreciate you as well for being here with us tonight. Spoon Talk will be back on the radio tomorrow. Until then, I'm Nelson Collet. Have a good night, and let's hope we can be here tomorrow. Bye-bye for now.
Always been coming with the spoon, and your boy right at the south and then on the beach. To get your information. To get my spoon, 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 spoon.